Hey, welcome to the BYB podcast. That's it for the backyard boys. And it's Wednesday. You know what that means, folks. It's hump day. Hey, ladies, we're not too concerned about you today. You know why? Because we're the villains. We're the ambush boys. We're the bad boys of the Dabbleverse. You girls, we don't need you. We're going to neg you, but we're still going to get you. Just not on hump day? I don't know. What do you
Wednesdays.
In general?
Have at the girls. J-Mo, why don't you tell me something right now while you're taking a drink?
Tell you what do you want to hear, honey? Let's hear it.
Are you excited for hump day? Are you excited for this?
Oh my God, dude. After such a big Monday, I don't know if you heard, there's been some hullabaloo about.
A hullabaloo. Holy
yes, hullabaloo.
Shit. Like Peggy and the Dork now. You're using these fucking Christian terms.
Yeah, I'm trying to scale my image back. You know what I mean? Now that we're big time.
Right.
No, they're obsessed with you, boy. Boy, oh boy. I'm telling you, man. Some of these people are obsessed with our boy J-Mo. But also,
I'm a nice man.
Cloud. What up, homie? How are you doing this evening?
Oh, gentlemen, happy to be here. Fucking snow has finally stopped and it's getting a little bit warmer. Life is looking up, certainly. And
through Black History Month. How do you feel, Hunk?
Are we at the end of it already?
We're halfway through it. So I'm just curious. Right. I'd like to get you at the halfway mark.
I guess Friday in celebration of Black History Month, I know what I need to do then. So
face. Oh, wait. No.
Right. White face. Right.
Yeah. Well, just keep it a secret. We won't tell anyone. We'll shock everybody with this news. Yeah. So Honk, he's enjoying life, whatever he has left of it, I guess.
Very little, my friend.
Yeah. What we're trying to make it count as much as possible before the end. So we're trying to do things. That's why we had Stuttering John and Tookie on Monday, just because we know the feller ain't got much time left. So we're trying to make the most of it, folks.
You do hate my fucking guts. If that's what you had planned for me, you've been holding on to the oh my God.
He's not a good guy, dude. I've been trying to tell you, he's not a nice man.
To die with. Terrible image to die with.
We make it's like Make-A-Wish here. Make-A-Wish for quadriplegics, wish for old guys. JMO too. JMO, I don't know what your particular ailment is, but it must be bad, whatever it is. Cancer, I'm guessing.
I'm just a bad man. I'm a meanie bajini.
Yeah. Right. Ask Peggy in the Big Dork. They'll tell you.
I'd rather not ask.
No, I would. They're backstage. Welcome to the stage. Hey, Big Dork.
Oh my God! There you go, ambushing again. You ambusher.
Yes, the ambush king in chief. That's all I do. We'll get into plenty of that talk. Of course, everybody thinks I'm just a big meanie bajini that just ambushes everybody. I'm not, folks. I'm a really nice guy. Wait till you meet me at Hackamania, right, everybody? Then you'll find out if Quadfather's really like that, or if he's a nice guy and he just acts like a meanie bajini on shows. What I'm doing right there is pretending to be Big Dork. I know it's hard to tell that there's a difference between when I play that character or not, because our voices kind of are similar, very baritone.
I'm hoping you don't get beat up there. I mean, because that's going to get us all into a fight. You know that, don't you? Somebody's going to come at you aggressively, and one of us is going to, and shit like that's going to go down. I'm almost sensing it. I really am.
And now Tommy's not going to be there to protect you because apparently his girlfriend said one or the other.
Wow.
I heard that rumor.
Now there's only a couple people I want to see show up there, and I'm going to run their little toes over. Clubfoot Carl, I mean, if Shuey was there, I would aim for his toes, but since he won't be there because he's a fearful little J word or K word or whatever you call him.
What? For J-Mo.
Yeah, JK, that just kidding. JK.
Sure.
He pulled a fast one on you. You had no idea what I was doing there. Don't even play like you did.
Police.
No. No. It was a sweet love make.
Happy.
Yeah, I don't rap. What are you talking about? We only do Hevel here, young old vibes. You know me.
You didn't spell that wrong. Quit it. That's not
Yeah,
rap.
you spelled it wrong. You spelled rappy wrong.
How did that get through? How did that get through? But I can't say retarded.
I don't think it's a real word. I think that's how she got away with it.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Technically, it's not in the Webster's.
It's not a real word, so it doesn't hurt.
Not that she knows how to read. I would never say that about our girl, young old vibes. I would never insinuate that you have a decent IQ or a hot body on you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Here we go again. I'm going to get in trouble. She's going to say something else about my compliments. She's probably going to have a complaint.
Oh, no, look.
You know what?
Hit the like button. That's all.
Oh.
Like no accents. Hit that like button. All complaints go to the BYB Discord. So if you got a problem with what we're doing out here, young old vibes, you can stick it in the you know where you can shove it, stick it. We have a complaints box that we never actually open. You drop your complaint into the box and we
complain that it never gets read. Just complain about it the whole time. That we never read the shit.
Yeah. Yeah, why would we anyway?
That's what I'm saying. And you can continue to complain.
Right. We don't like negativity. We don't deal well with negativity. So you can put the complaint in there and we'll never get to it because we can't handle negativity. Just saying. Welcome, everybody. Do hit that like button on your way in. We do appreciate it so very much. Yeah, we had a banger on Monday, and we hope to have a banger tonight. Voltaire, I can pretty much tell you, we will not be doing any repeats of things that happened on Monday. I don't think I'm going to get John on BYB for a minute, maybe a minute or two. I'm guessing. Any thoughts there, guys? JMO, what's the over under on when John comes back on BYB? Would you say?
Well, actually, I don't think it's actually bad odds. Okay, now here's why. All right. Yeah. He left with a mental victory, right? Meaning he believes he won. That's all that matters, dude. He's not humiliated.
He did win, right?
No, he didn't. But
wait, hold on.
He mentally won. You understand? You understand now?
Wait, J-Mo, are you saying we're giving up the act? We're going to drop the act? Is that what you're saying? Is that what's going to happen now?
Listen, I'm never good with non-truths. Can I be upfront with you? I'm a very direct, I'm a direct person. Here's the deal. Obviously, we were being a little more positive towards John because we didn't want him to run away. They're actually, and I said this right to his face. I was actually surprised he stayed on for the time he did. And then when Rocco came on the second time, excuse me, Doxted. When Tookie came on the second time, I was like, he's for sure gonna dip, right? No, he didn't. He stayed. So to his credit, that's where he gets the mental win. You hear me?
Well, you could tell he knows that he won or felt that he won by that shitty grin that he had. Mm-hmm. That shitty grin the whole time when he wasn't answering Rocco.
Everybody be cool. Tell him he didn't win. Everybody just be cool.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah. Everybody in chat, everybody clipping, everybody watching. Absolutely. Please do not let John know that otherwise, you know what I mean? Like,
we're on Be Cool premises right now, dude.
This is all our secret. This is our secret. This is our time. So yeah, if you could just keep it to ourselves, that would be great. That would be great. Indeed. All right. No, I know. It's Ash Wednesday apparently. But yeah, if I would love to show you our ash crosses, but they're under our hats. Just
not a Catholic, so I would never do that.
Right.
Never.
I too am not a Catholic. Yes, indeed.
Purely a Catholic tradition. If you're doing it and you're not Catholic, you're a weirdo, I think.
I don't even know what Ash. Yeah, I've never figured out what the fuck Ash Wednesday is, and I don't want any part of it.
Well, it's the day right after Fat Tuesday.
Oh, it's Italian witchcraft, dude. Whatever those Catholics down there in
is
Rome
this voodoo? Is it voodoo or something?
G-Rob's gonna get mad at me. We got to stop talking about Catholic stuff. She's probably not here right now because it's Ash Wednesday. She's probably doing something at the
religious.
Exactly, and I don't want to make her upset because I love G-Rob very much, and I would never make her upset.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. So some people do Ash Wednesdays. Some people handle snakes, right, Peggy? Big Dork, right? Right, guys. Yeah, honk. So you're gonna do Ash Wednesday all over your face very soon, right?
Friday. Hey, Ash Wednesday on Friday.
Come to the pressure, dude.
Yes, Ash Wednesday will be Friday.
You went from classy to ashy. Come Friday, folks. Stay tuned.
Come Friday. We will be ashy, my friends.
Something to look forward to.
Yes.
Anyway, Quad, what would you like to say about your shenanigans that you were up to on Monday?
Right.
Explain yourself.
What don't I want to say? I mean, maybe we should go to the clip because we don't have to watch the whole thing, but we could definitely walk through it. Some of us, not all of us can walk through it, but we'll go through it.
Got it. We got it.
No, the explaining is the funny part of the joke, honk. Like, if you don't explain your jokes, how are they supposed to be funny?
Well, I thought that was the point of it. You didn't have. Okay, you're right. You're right.
No, not my jokes. My jokes need explaining. So, and that's the funny part is when I have to explain it because it's hilarious.
Right. I got that now. It went by me. That's how unfunny it was.
Well, I mean, the funnier jokes sometimes take 2 or 3 times explaining it. So,
are you just saying that's my thought process now? It's a little slower, my thought process, or?
No. I think any joke that needs explaining, like the C-word joke, Ray's C-word joke. I think those specific jokes, when you really have to, take like 15, 20 minutes to break it down piece by piece and then explain why saying Christmas to a Catholic is like a no-no. And then you're like, yeah, I get that. Yeah, because Catholics hate the word Christmas, right?
Right. What the fuck? It's a classic. It is.
Where did the punchline go? It went right over my fucking head, Ray.
That was the most confusing part. It's like they love to say Christmas. What are we doing here? Like they'd be so happy. Like what are we doing? Like you never call it the C word at a Catholic event. You would just say Christmas.
The number one probably favorite word of a Catholic, possibly. Like I wouldn't know that there was a more favorite one.
Cunt
in December.
Cunt. That's the other C word they love. Cunt.
We love that word here too. Yeah. At BYB, we support you cunts. That's and right. Guns. We love all of you cunts in the chat and on the show and in the Dabbleverse in general. And I'm talking to you, Husey, you fucking cunt. We'll be talking about you a lot here very shortly indeed. Boy, oh boy, you were annoying the fuck out of me today watching your show. I'm going to punch you straight in the face in the ring. YouTube service at Hackamania. I don't think he's too tall that I can't reach his face. I'm hoping it is. If you're a little bit taller of a guy, I will have a difficult time reaching your face. Just saying.
Elfist.
I mean, you can imagine. I can reach so high, if you're like 6 foot something, I probably won't be able to touch that chin. Give you some chin music. No. Yeah, my favorite kind of music, chin music.
Stick your finger right in his belly button. That's probably what you could do.
Really gotten violent.
That hurts if you push it real far, like you rape.
Whoa! Our word. Yeah, no, those are off limit. As Young Old Vibes taught us, we are not allowed to say that. It's not even a real word, I don't believe. You wouldn't understand what the R word is even. You wouldn't have a semblance. You wouldn't understand what it's like to live in a world with R words.
Rubenesque.
Okay, now.
Son of a bitch. All right. Yeah, we got so much to get into, folks. We're excited to be here with you. And of course, if you want to help us out with this channel, you want to support us, you want to help us out with our membership drive that we are doing in the year of 2026. It's a whole new year and a whole new membership drive. Shout out to Labber Mystic, who came in big on Monday with the 10 gifted memberships. And of course, he was very giving. Might have been a little mean to John with the words he was saying with the super gifts.
We got over it.
He didn't leave.
Yeah, no, he was tough. He's a tough guy. He can handle it.
Well, I mean, to be fair, though, like I said, in the very beginning of that, he definitely froze. You could tell he froze up.
Yeah.
What is that noise coming in from? Where is it coming from? What is it? Where is it coming from? Facts. Yes, Connor. Sick preview image, Quad. Thank you. I made it weeks ago, and it just happened to be the exact perfect fucking thumbnail for tonight. Like, who would have ever have guessed? Well, maybe I did, because I thought this day might come a couple weeks back. So once I found that out, boy, oh boy, I was all over it back 2 weeks ago. I was way ahead of the curve, you might even say. Doing things, baby. Doing things.
The bell curve, that is.
It's almost like what Tookie said about me setting that whole interaction up. Might have been true. So but yeah,
he did have some choice words, didn't he?
Tookie?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll watch that video, but I think I know exactly what pissed him off, but we'll get into it.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be fun playing it back. I've watched it one time back through, so it's in my mind. It's burnt into my mind. I loved it. No, I definitely see your super tip, Voltaire. I was just trying to get the grifting part of the podcast out of the way before I got into the show part of the show.
All right, go for it.
Was that one too many shows?
Yeah. Did you fail to mention that little QR code by JMO?
JMO, yes, Vanna White Mo. He's our ho. Hell yeah. Look at that. Doing things. Use that QR code. Use it often, and it will take you to the same place. Typing in supertip.gg/BYB. If you want to use a text tip, voice tip, or even a picture tip now, because we do have those as well. So all the links are pinned to the top of the chat. And as I've mentioned before, we indeed are in the middle of a membership drive. So if you want to help us out with the memberships, you feel like gifting memberships, the link is pinned to the top of the chat for that.
It feels good to give.
We're trying to get Quadfather new legs, so please support now. Thank you.
Yeah, the legs I got ain't no good no more.
They don't work, dude. I mean, it's not your fault.
And also the link tree is pinned to the top of the chat too. So merchandise, social media sites, etc., all very handy, very easy to find. So deal with that. We're loving it. Let me see here. StreamYards. Oh no. Here we go again, huh? Was there no, did he already send it to super chat that didn't come up, Voltaire? Oh shit. I don't know.
Hold on, no.
I feel like this happened with Deitois on Monday. We'll just have to keep our eyes out, I suppose. Oh boy. Voltaire comes in.
What you did to John was perfectly fair and reasonable based on the fact that he is an evil piece of shit. He deserves everything bad that happens to him. You skipped my super tip that night, so fuck you.
I did not. I played it. I just John may have been gone after by the time I played it. So
that is true.
I do apologize. I did not get around to it, Voltaire. My apologies, sir. But I can never guess if people are going to be there when I can't guarantee that. I will try every time. Will I be able to keep them here long enough to make that happen? The best I can do is try. That's all I'm going to say about that. Thank you, Voltaire. Penny of the Big Dork, $2 for the thumbnail. Fuck JMO. Oh, you're in trouble, big boy.
Oh no,
That's not J-Mo. That's John Melendez.
Oh, James Madison.
Here you go, JMO.
Yeah, here you go, J-Mo.
Okay, no, that's J-Mo. That ain't John Melendez. My bad.
No, yeah, it is me. Come to.
Yeah, they're saying you got to go, JMO.
Oh, I will.
All right, maybe not. Maybe.
Oh, look who's in the chat.
He's an integral part of our podcast at this point. So sorry, everybody. I mean, I do apologize. You have to look at that fellow's face. Is what it is. I not everybody wants to see your face like your new boyfriend over there, little mirror. Nothing.
Yeah, he got fired up, didn't he?
I just gotta say, JMO, dude, I'm gonna suck your cock if I have to, man.
Whoa.
If he has to, which
if he has to, I don't believe anybody forced that to him. So I think we're all right.
I have a feeling there wouldn't be much of a persuading necessary to get him to go there, though. It seems like he's really up for it. He wants to volunteer immediately.
We don't have time for these kind of gay games in this kind of atmosphere that we're in right now. Come on. Look at
what
this.
Atmosphere are we in, JMO?
It's a transgender mass shooting atmosphere.
Oh, don't say that.
Yeah. No, I mean, they're good aims, right, Honk? That it's a compliment.
I don't want to comment on any ongoing political shit involving that.
Yeah, really? Come on. I mean, they hit those tiny little targets. I mean,
they're great shots. It's a libertarian in the desert, all right?
Yeah,
I mean, a famous quote from Full Metal Jacket is, "How do you shoot women and children? You just don't lead them as much." The trans community seems to have gotten the message from Full Metal Jacket. I love it, man. Them fuckers are good aims, even at the smaller of the targets.
The most perplexing thing is that the gentleman that changed over to a lady, big giant bolts on his arm. Did you see that? Big fucking bolts on his arm.
Bolts are cool. So he's a Metallica fan then. Is that what you're saying?
No, wrong kind of bolts, buddy. I mean the kind that will get you, in trouble.
Into the Secret Service? That's all the SS stands for, right?
SS is definitely you're on target. That's on target. Yeah. So it's like crazy to think like, how did that work out? Like,
oh no!
I'm pretty sure that's not allowed.
After my channel, he's gonna get my channel taken down. Stop it, JMO. He's gonna get us taken down. Oh no!
Oh no!
Thank you, Penny and the Big Dork. Yeah, as a also a fellow Metallica fan. Yeah, absolutely. I know we have that in common. I don't know what else we have in common, but I know we got that. So shout out to the heavy metalheads. What am I saying?
Yes.
Extra words. I need to work on that. My economy of words. I have been told that. Like explaining the jokes and all that shit. That seems to be an issue with everybody. So maybe the economy of words. Indeed.
Will they tell you less?
Packies. And look, we got all the Packies that are in our chat tonight.
Husey Packies,
Roachy Packies. Well, we're not in England. We can say whatever the fuck
that's
we
right.
want.
They can't say it because they don't live in freedom, baby.
Yeah, that's right. They don't have a first
to be an American.
Thank you, Honk. With the pipes, man. Always got the pipes. Look at
we do. I do.
Pipes.
Oh my god, 4th of July is going to be a good one.
Yeah.
Yingwei, Malman Stream, our co-host from yesteryear. We whatever, man. I was just thinking about you today, buddy. Yeah.
Ew, dude, chill.
Not like that. God, you're so quad
father.
Wow.
Boner.
bend over and let a quadriplegic fuck me in the ass.
That was the quad father I was looking for.
Quad fodder.
Quad fodder. Yes, thank you very much, Ying Wee Malman Stream, for coming in and gifting 5 BYB podcast memberships. Pew, 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 pew.
You go and do something like this
And totally redeem yourself.
Yeah, Packy, Sand, N, like whatever you want to say, man. It's your chat. It's your guys' chat. You do whatever you want there. Just have fun. That's all we really care about, that you're having fun. This is a really, really fun show. So there you go.
Well, they really are locking people up for saying naughty words over there in England, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not a fan of the free speech stuff. And Nodak, thank you for hit the like button in my chat every 15 minutes. I do think it has gotten our like numbers way, way up there. And that's all we care about in this world is you guys liking us. And the only way we have the only barometer we have for if people like us or not are the thumbs up in the shows. So, I mean, it's not like we can go look at Twitter and see all the people that hate our guts. Like that would be impossible to find, wouldn't it, guys?
Yeah, that almost sounded desperate, kind of like we were, I don't want to say beggy, but just a little desperate. Is beggy a word? Rapey.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, beggy is definitely.
Okay. All right.
I mean, there's
not a bad one either.
Literally a beggy monster. So why can't there?
Yeah. Well, I know, but I thought that was just a play on words, but no, apparently not.
No, there's an actual guy. His name is Aaron Imholt, aka the Beggy Monster. Believe it or not.
Who?
Yeah, it's becoming that way lately, hasn't it been? Who
it is, man?
Who's Aaron Imholt? What? What's Steel Toe Morning Show?
Aaron needs a job so badly, dude. It's getting real bad.
It's getting a little desperate. It is.
I'm worried about him, dude. He's gonna have to get a job. But here's the thing, Aaron. Get a job and you could still do your show. You could still do your night show. You could probably squeeze it down to maybe 3 times a week as opposed to, but then you would also be able to, I don't know, support your kids.
You know, he fucked that up so bad. He could have come out of this all right and everything, but how he dealt with it and handled it and how he talked about her.
Yeah.
He ruined he had a little bit of sympathy for him for a little bit. And he made a killing there, if I remember correctly, for the first couple of weeks. But after everything was out in the laundry, you know.
After the jizz was out of the tube, it's hard to put the jizz back in the cock or something. Fuck yeah. I don't even know. I'm fucking retarded. I'm sorry, guys. That was bad. All right, moving on.
I tried to give you something, you know.
But what could you at that stage, man? It was already that far.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. And technically, not that I'm wrong on the technicality of what I said. I mean, literally, it is probably impossible to put the jizz back in the penis. But it's hump day, ladies. Don't get offended. Calm down. It's not like you're fucking Peggy. Yeah, you don't have to act like Penny or Peggy or whatever. Peg? I don't know.
Oh, you mean
who is getting pegged? Her husband.
The Dork.
Thanks for the big Dork. Darren. We can call him Darren. It's almost like Derek. It's easy to remember, like that.
Did you hear him say, how do you make eye contact on a stream? But it's like, you looked at your feet. Like, what? It's not only did you not make eye contact with me, you looked at your feet. You went,
oh, well, you hurt his feelings. You're an asshole, and I hate you for it. JMO, you're supposed to treat everyone I ambush.
Bad man, Mr. Dork. You should fucking do something about it.
If I ambush you with people, you need to be nice to those people. That's a new rule. New rule.
Or you get ambushed, right?
Lest he be ambushed.
Yes.
That's the hot topic.
A hot topic. Yeah, right. My favorite store. Anonymous $5. Smart move, Quad. You could have had the Duke bi-weekly making super chats indefinitely. You threw it away for Dabble fan clout. No, did I do that? So first off, let's start with the first part of that. Would John have been on here bi-weekly?
No,
No, he would not.
we
Secondly,
don't want that. That's not doable for me, at least. I mean, you go for it, but that's not doable for me. That seems like a lot. That seems like a lot of John, right?
it's too much, John, perhaps.
I would say too much, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest with you, I don't think him and I hit it off very much. He got kind of pissed at me. So I don't think a long term that
Let me
would work.
explain something to you. If a guy comes on to talk boxing and you point out the fact that he lives at sea level, that's just not a good conversation starter. Let me say that when you're saying, hey, the guy that lives up 50 a mile high, he lives in the goddamn mile high city, like literally. I will tell you, J-Mo, what do you run, the Denver Broncos or something? Fuck
He
you,
kept
J-Mo.
saying that. I'm like, what? I'm just trying to let you know, dude. He's going to come in it with twice the wind as you already because you're.
And he's not even talking about thoughts. Fuck you.
Yeah, he didn't.
He is
He
gassy.
didn't like me very much. So long story short, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work with us.
I think Rocco would be a gassy guy. Like those Italians eat lots of food
Gas
high in
food.
sodium.
He eats like shit. Yeah, his farts smell awful. I can promise you that. As much as you see him indulging, like all that processed food, man, that shit catches up with you. These real stink.
Yeah, like who's worse in this world? Are we like we got fucking Rocco who eats McDonald's every day, and we got fucking Clearwater Chad who eats Arby's every day, and we got Melton he eats everything every day. So like, who's the worst? I don't even know.
You summed it up right there. Fine.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate
Clearwater doesn't even have like solid shits yet. You know what I'm saying? Like his.
But we'll be able to see all of their shits at Hackamania because
Use promo code.
Yeah, use promo code JT, the Watcher. We love JT. He's a good egg. Even though he's a piece of shit, won't come on our podcast. Fucking asshole.
I won't say. Never mind. I won't say.
You're almost what? Thinking about coming to Hackamania so you can beat up Darren from Peggy and the Dork?
No, and also Peggy, stop telling everybody to come to Vegas and face you. Like you sound retarded. Stop saying that. First of all, just because you want to go there doesn't mean everybody else is obligated to go there because they have an issue with you or you have an issue with them. That's one. Two, stop inviting people to come fight your husband, basically. It's retarded, dumb.
No. Everybody go fight Peggy's husband on
It's like, what are we doing?
I don't even. Yeah, no, it is wild. Plus, he's a gigantic human, so I wouldn't fuck with that guy. Literally,
it just doesn't make any sense. It's like, come say it to my face. It's like, what? Why? You want to have a big fucking altercation in the middle of a casino, you dummy? That's what you want. That's what you want.
Maybe I think that's maybe why she got into streaming in the first place, was to get her husband in fights.
Ooh.
You know, women like to see their man get in a fight, beat up a dude, and then they get super horned up. You know how that makes ladies feel down there, you know, on a hump day, especially.
Hey, man. All I know is it doesn't make any sense to continue to just keep saying, come say it to my face in Vegas. It's like, why? I said it to your face right here, but I definitely am not going to go to just because it's your yearly vacation this year is to go to Vegas. I'm going somewhere else for my vacation. I'm not going to Vegas.
Yeah, you're going to hedonism. I remember
Right.
that. Yeah,
You heard it here
hedonism in Jamaica. He's going to go hang out with all those lovely fellows. Not sure why, but I guess we'll hear the stories when you get back of how no, they got nudity. Yeah. They've got the club life. Nick Riquetas told us all about it. He totally didn't go there to swing. He just went to take his clothes off.
Oh my God. I don't think I would take. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think you should be international swing. I feel like that's bad business, right? Like, that seems like not a good idea. I'm not a swinger, but if I had to guess, going international is not a good idea. Like, you're introducing like different bacterias and shit. Like, that's not.
They're called STDs, but close. Yeah. Extra ones.
So
Ones
you think
we've never heard of.
Hedonism Place has higher rates of monkeypox, perhaps?
They got a higher STD rate than the villages.
Monkeypox. That's awful. You see that shit's popping back up again?
Not in my community. It's happening to you, though. I'm sorry, buddy.
Those gay guys need to chill the fuck out, dude. That shit looks horrendous. Like,
yeah, you can't even tell your beard. You can't even tell through the beard.
Dare you, dude?
You got a very beard, so you can't see it. So don't worry about it. Don't feel weird.
It skeeves me out. Just anytime people have bumps on them like that, it makes me uncomfortable. But like, it's like green shit coming out. It's like,
ooh,
not good, dude. Not good.
No bueno.
Not good. Okay, so we did. Me and JMO. We'll raise your hand if you were watching a little bit of Husey today. Yeah. We're guilty. We're guilty of watching Husey's show. I'm sorry, folks. We didn't mean to let you down, and it's a bummer we had to inform you like this. But I just thought it would be best just to get it off our chests and get it over with and let everybody know that we too are gay for Husey, in the least gay way you could possibly be. I think. Is there a way to Is there a way to watch Husey's show and not become a homo?
Hold on, let me think on it.
That's baffled scientists for years. That same question,
right? Yeah, just watching any foreigners channel, pretty much.
For sure. Over here, we're Husey sexual. So I mean, that's just a fact. What can we do?
I don't know. What can I do? I keep waiting for Husey.
Damn it!
If you're a Husey sexual, also raise your hand. I mean, be proud.
No singing. How do we do that?
We'll never be able to accomplish.
I promise too. I did promise I would stop singing. That's my bad.
It's a promise he can't keep, guys. We just need to understand that up front. It's not a promise he can keep. So we just need to stop pretending it is. We're really letting ourselves down at this point, aren't we?
It's intimidating. His singing is so bad.
It's bad. It's not good. But you know what? God took his arms and legs. Let him have his voice. That's all he's got.
Please, that's all we ask. So it would be pleasant.
Well, he's gonna get the same voice he broke his neck with. I mean, there's nothing we can do about that.
Right. Fuck you, Spurg Snake. Did you ask for the night off? I don't remember you asking for tonight off. I don't know. I think we're gonna have to give you a demarcation on your
what?
We're gonna have to mark him down as a naughty boy for missing tonight. But yeah, read this.
No show, no call,
night off. No singing. Spurg Snake member for 5 months. I don't know. I feel like you probably didn't pay for it either. I almost feel like you got gifted a membership and you're flaunting it in front of everybody.
In a row. You son of a bitch. This is your 5th goddamn free membership.
Spurg is very thrifty, and by that I mean he's Jewish.
Dude, don't
he's not paying for these things. He keeps getting gifted. So why do I tell my co-host to stay the fuck out of the chat? Because this happens. They get gifted memberships. You don't need fucking free memberships. You're on the show.
We should get them free. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. That should be part of the pay here at BYB is to be able to watch yourself on the show. Every night after you get done here, you should go watch yourself right back.
That's right. You need to do that and overanalyze it.
See why you should be kissing my fucking feet for having you guys on.
Your feet are probably all dry and gross, dude. And your
little you still gotta kiss
them. Ashy.
Oh, they're just all tiny and thin because he doesn't use them. And
I don't have club Carl feet.
I bet it's like curled up.
Like club foot
I've seen wheelchair feet, dude. They're horrendous. They're not good.
You've seen Carl Heberger's feet? Probably the same fucking thing.
Probably, yeah. He's got.
I will see them.
Shoes.
I will be seeing them at Hackmania because that's the only thing I care about at Hackmania is getting Carl Heberger to take his shoes off and show everybody his fucking club feet. That's all that matters at Hackmania. I will be pestering him like Tommy Jordan pestered him.
Okay, here's what you do. You got to get a thing of quick dry cement and like a little thing, and then you get him to put his little tootsies right into the wet cement like it's Hollywood, and then you can get an imprint, and then you can take it back.
Seems like a lot of work.
Well, it's also a lot of convincing because then you got to wash his feet off for him.
Yeah.
How about if you want a cast that bad, we could just use plaster of Paris or something. Like,
Oh, you're just gonna go buy one of those clone a Willy things and just use it for his feet instead?
How about if you just get some modeling clay that you could carry around there, use that on his feet, and then bring it back and cast it on the
Honestly, you
modeling
might ask
clay.
him. He might already have one. I bet you he has some sort of medical inserts or something that he had to get his feet cast into like a special
strap
thing.
on, and Jenny uses it nightly.
That's rude. Dude. That's rude stuff. Okay?
Do you think he can run?
Already
with
giving
that
him a
foot?
razzing about his foot.
Huh?
I don't think you can run with club feet. No, I think that's
they folded like a sandwich. Isn't that kind of how that works?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I bet you watching him walk is painful.
You gotta kind of
even I feel bad for him at this point.
I was just gonna say I feel bad for him because they would say, hey, look at that.
Is that how he walks?
Yeah, they'd say, look at that retard go. You know what I'm saying? Like Quad you see he's in a wheelchair, but they see Carl walking. It's like, look at that fucking retard bobble along there. He just looks
there's those medical inserts. You know, you can get those medical things and you put them in your shoe and they make it like your foot's regular, even though it's not. I think they're real expensive, but maybe he's got some of those.
Okay, see, somebody told me that club feet were like you have two left feet.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah. I looked it up for the.
Maybe I don't know anything about
Friday. No, go look at the thumbnail from last Friday. That's Carl with his club feet. That's exactly what it looks like. Two left foots.
I'm not giving you the view. Let me look up club feet here.
Smart. That is smart. Yeah, don't put the thumbs up.
I refuse. Ew. Oh, I wish I'd never looked this up. Ew.
Like a picnic chair. Exactly.
Oh, God damn it, Carl. What were you born in Africa, dude?
India.
Right, not American
India,
shit. I've never
friend.
even heard of someone having club feet in America.
India.
I mean, I wonder if that's from thalidomide because he kind of reminds me of a thalidomide baby, you know, Carl.
What's that? I don't know what that is in light.
Yeah, look that up. You're going to want to see that too.
Like I know how to spell that. Come on, dude.
Thalidomide. It starts with a th.
Excuse me while I.
I'm trying to help you out, man. Just doing my thing here. Okay, so back to Husey, that piece of shit. What's with everybody thinking that we ambush people all the time? Like, why is that a thing? Like, I don't even get
ambush. No, I'm just kidding. You looked up like I have the ability to bring anybody on.
Yeah.
That would be fun though if I did that.
I mean, I guess we do that sometimes, but typically we just do regular old shows, clip show. Can we be a clip show and an ambush show? Like, can we be everything that people accuse us of being? Like,
I think we can. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay. So are we just going to be the example for every kind of show that offends people? So clip shows and ambush shows offend people. And apparently we're those two things, and that's it.
Well, the problem with those ambush shows, it does make it difficult to get reoccurring guests. So that, you know, after a while,
you have no problem.
It's kind of like that vampire movie where they were at the end times because there was not enough humans to continue feeding the vampires. Same principle here.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of the ambushing things that have happened aren't necessarily like ambushes. They're just two people that happen to have a problem being on the same screen at the same time.
I'm going to tell you this right now. Stuttering John feels like he was ambushed the other night. You could tell by the look on his face. Yeah, he was walloped. That was a killer.
I did ambush him. So
yeah.
That was technically an ambush. Yeah. Now,
and I don't know if I remember correctly, fucking J-Mo, He was greeted with an ambush once from Penny and old Darren. Unbeknown to him. That's true, just off the top of my head. So maybe you don't do it that often then.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That means a lot to me. I need all of the backup I can get.
The victim.
Well, apparently somebody said you're the villain, just be the villain. And you might be right about that, JMO. You may have
so much more fun being the villain. Because honestly, none of these fucking people deserve a fucking hero. So just be a villain. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, if I would wear a black cowboy hat. That sounds good. They look so much better than white ones. Yeah, and then I was thinking, like, watching Husey today. God damn, dude, is that just? We'll call that's a straw man podcast, because all he does is sit there and ask questions of people of things that never happened, or situations that don't exist. Or like he's misinformed, so he's asking people misinformed questions. It just goes on and on and on like that for the entire show. What do you think about this? It is like, well, that never happened. So why would we answer a question to something that never happened? It's a very weird show, man. And I used to like Husey. I used to. But now he's saying he doesn't want to come on BYB. Because he thinks I'm going to ambush him, even though I've known him for 3 years and never ambushed him one time.
Ambush him with who, though? Like, I think he's
Everybody
probably the most middle guy. Like
Granny?
Maybe. Yeah. Oh, fuck. That's why.
Guess, but I think Granny's pissed off at you. Granny's mad at you, too, isn't he? He'd probably still come on. He would still do it, yeah. Well, he promised.
Granny's not a pussy. Granny's not a pussy like Husey is. Big difference.
Well, here's the thing. I don't even think that I don't see any benefit. Like, there's really no benefit in having Granny come on while Husey is on, because I don't think it's going to go the way certain people think it's going to go.
This ain't going to go the way you think it's going to go, nickel, like that. Right.
I heard James Baumert was saying that quite a bit. Bless his heart.
I don't think he said nickel, though, from what I hear.
No.
I think he says the other.
If I understand it correctly, he's a quarter, so I think he can. And if he isn't, we're going to say he is, so he can get away with it.
He's I think he's an ex-cop, so that makes sense, right? All this
stuff. Yeah, then he can. Yeah. I think that's the rule. Yeah.
They got the N-word pass, as the kids are saying. But you know all that language because you hang out with Little Mary and Dr. Chow, and they're a couple of the kids that are allowed to say 6'7", gesture mogging, mogger, whatever.
I learned so many new phrases I never heard of before.
Yeah, I bet you still don't understand them. I don't think they even understand
them. I don't understand any of them. I'm still not sure. I haven't looked them up because I don't want that in my I don't want that to start showing up in my feed now. Like, I don't need that.
People's shit.
Yeah, I don't need that. Like, I don't want that. It sounds like it's the most, like I said on X, it's the most handsome I felt. Like, somebody was like, "You're killing it, you're mogging," or whatever. I don't know what that means. I assume it's good, and I'm gonna lead with that assumption.
Yeah, you're a real mogger, JMO.
Yeah, I'm a mogger fucker.
You mogged up everything. You're the moggist. Mog.
That's what the kids say. Yeah, that's
just
a rumor.
So back to Husey and having Penny and the Big Dork on there, and of course, Schmiel apologized twice to fucking Peggy and the Dork for what? Because who complains about, hey, you didn't get back to me in DMs on a show? You say to their face, you never got back to me. That is so embarrassing. And then Schmiel apologizes twice to Peggy. What did they not learn from JMO? Never apologize. Like, what? Why aren't people getting this through their thick skull?
They don't accept it, bro. It's like, it's not a good enough apology for them, then they bitch and moan for weeks. So it's no point. It's no point. You watched it happen in real time. She was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I wouldn't accept it," or whatever the fuck he calls his stupid wife. He called her by the nickname. I wouldn't accept that. It's like, buddy, none of this is fucking real. Like, are you kidding me right now? Like, nobody should be apologizing to you or your goofball wife about any of this. Nobody said anything directly to you. They don't owe you a response. You are nobody. I'm nobody. We are nobody. They don't owe you anything. What an entitlement.
Should we be gatekeeping these people? Should we be gatekeeping the
oh my God, somebody needs to. Fuck.
Snake handlers? Should we be gatekeeping them like Carl wants to gatekeep everybody? Should we be doing that?
I feel it should be happening. Everybody go gatekeep, however that goes.
Yeah, I love that they were asking Shuli about that. They're like, oh, so what do you think about Carl's stance on gatekeeping? And it was like, yeah, he said, well, I don't even understand how you can gatekeep. Wow.
Did you
don't pay attention?
Did you see they have more videos than they have subscribers? Now, I don't have a lot of subscribers, but one thing I don't have is more videos than subscribe. So that means if every one of your subscribers wanted to look at one of your videos just once, you would still not have all your videos watched. That's crazy.
You're going to beat them to 500, though, aren't you? There's a race going on.
I don't understand a race. Like, I couldn't give a fuck. Like, it's like, whatever. You know what I mean? I do shows when I want to do shows. I do videos when I want to do videos. Nobody's in charge of me. I do what I want.
You're the boss of you. Congrats.
Me. Cool. Also, I have a job. I have a real job.
And your wife doesn't wear the pants in your family like Peggy?
Yeah, like it's insane. Like these two would rather be doing anything than fuck. They're constantly streaming. they just
well, it was good to see you watching today because I know
yeah.
She was happy about it to know that you are so obsessed with her. So that's good. That's good. You can't stop. You can't quit her, as they say.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're obsessed with. Why are you obsessed with her? Why do you follow her around to every appearance she has? Everywhere.
She's like a circus oddity. I can't get enough.
Yeah, you are obsessed. It's disgusting.
It sounds like she's missing several teeth, no? Or is it just fat cheeks? I can't tell. Something's not right, though.
Well, we have a on-site honk. You would probably know. Does she have teeth or not? Like, I feel like you would know better.
Well, this is coming from an Oklahoma opinion, but her being in West Virginia, she's probably got a couple out of her head. Yeah, I mean, I guarantee there's a few not there.
She's missing some crucial ones that, like,
right.
That don't.
Are we talking about brain cells or teeth now? Like, what do you guys talking about?
Teeth, my friend? Yeah, teeth.
Oh, she's got some missing. Okay, got it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna guess, being from West Virginia, that she's gonna have a couple of teeth that are missing out of her head.
They don't have dentists there. It's not her fault. It's like
Mountain Dew there constantly. It's like the Mountain Dew's like the #1 drink of West Virginia. Like it's like their water. It's gross.
Water.
Mm-hmm.
Water.
So.
All right. Enough banter, as the kids are calling it, or I mean, Carl calls it. Carl and Blind Mike. Is that what they do? Banter
and frolic.
They frolic with their banter. They are frolicking all the time.
Yeah,
that makes it homosexual. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's get into it. Of course, on Monday night, I guess I have some honesty, a need to go into the confessional tonight since it is Ash Wednesday, and explain myself. Tell on myself. Let's go into the confessional and confess. I guess that's what you do in confessionals, right, guys?
I believe so. Or you lie more.
No, I don't subscribe to Catholicism, like I told you. I mean, I know it's Ash Wednesday and this is a big deal for you, but I'm not a
Catholic either. I'm just fucking around. No, I'm a Protestant, man.
Do you think if you lie like in confession, you get in more trouble later on?
I hope so.
In the afterlife, like that kind of later on? Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's not a good look. Yeah, God's the only one that you should be concerned about anyway, so that is true. not the court of public opinion. That we do not give a fuck about, obviously. That's why we do whatever the fuck we want here at BYB. We own this joint, bitches. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. All right. So, flat out, let's just start with that. When Tookie said on Monday that I did orchestrate this entire fiasco.
My father set this whole thing up. To quote.
Okay. So let's go back to the beginning. So Quad Father, I had a falling out with John. I porn bombed him, as everybody remembers. I did actually feel bad about the porn bombing, and I probably should never have done that. That being said, some people were reaching out to me later last year and were curious if I would be willing to go back on Stuttering John and promise not to porn bomb him. And of course, I agreed to that because that seemed like the civil thing to do. The only reason I did it before because it seemed like a quick and easy thing to do to get out of the Dr. Steve fiasco situation. I was very annoyed with John. I told John he shouldn't be going after Dr. Steve, and he still pressed it for a couple days. And I was like, fuck this guy. Fuck that. He's not going to be nice to Dr. Steve. We'll teach him a lesson. Did anyone learn a lesson? Does it really matter at this point? Moving fast forward to the end of last year, of course.
New Year's Eve, actually.
Right, yeah. Out of nowhere, one night on New Year's Eve, or New Year's Day, as a matter of fact. Yeah, he sent me the link, and I was like, do I want to get back in the John business? Well, I did. So I went on there. Whatever. We had some fun. We had 1 4-hour show. Yeah. Then I went on there to report one other thing. He wanted to know. He had questions about Matt Mead, Tom Myers. I went on there that time.
Mm-hmm.
The only other time I went on there was to report about going on. Okay, so his channel got struck. It was down for a day. This is just 3 weeks ago, and he hit me up about possibly streaming from my show. Using my channel to stream from for a day. And now I have reported that did not happen. Carl reported on it. He said that a little birdie came and told him a rumor that it was all set to go on BYB to stream on behalf of John, and that it was agreed to and it was set up. That is true. That is true. Correct, Carl. Your rumors were true. I also know the only 2 people I ever told were Rocco and one other person. And I know it was you, Rocco. You stabbed me in the back. You stabbed me in the back. I'll never forgive you for what you've done. But I also know, I think everybody is aware of this, that Rocco says, don't ever tell me any of your secrets because I can't keep a secret. He has said that many a time. So when it comes to that, we forgive Rocco. He admittedly knows that he can't keep a secret. So I think the second that I told him about possibly coming on with me and John on my channel for the day that he was had his channel taken down, that there was a possibility that I would send Tookie the link to join us that day. Of course, that fell through. John was like, hey, maybe this is not a good idea. This might get your channel taken down, Quad. He is actually the person that said maybe that's not a good idea. You might get in some issues. I think he was also doing the self-preservation thing of not wanting to get a strike on his channel as well for ban evasion. So wiser heads prevailed that day, and we did not end up streaming. So Carl, if you want some credit for something, yes, your reporting was correct. We'll just get that out there. The next thing up, of course, is come last Monday, about a week and a half ago or so, there was a point there when John threw it out there to me. He was like, hey, Quad, if you ever want me on your show, I'm happy to come on your show sometime. I didn't ask him to. He actually offered it. So I was aware that he was happy to come on the show to repay. And so once I found that out, I got into Rocco's ear. I was like, hey, if John ever came on my channel, would you be interested in coming on and having a talk with him? And of course, Rocco was up for that. We just pretty much had to figure out a day and time. On Sunday, John said, do you want me to come on this week? And I was like, yeah, like tomorrow sound good? And I didn't get an answer till like an hour before the show started, maybe on Monday. John was like, yeah, I'll come on today. What you want me on, Quad? Let's go. And of course, the second I got off the horn with John, I did set up the meeting and sent Rocco I sent him an invitation. I said, if you want to come on, you are more than welcome to come on with us and say whatever you want to John. I thought it would be fun. Would you call it an ambush, or would you just call it like entertainment for everyone?
I don't know. I think you're a Dabbleverse whore, though. I will say that. But I don't know what maybe I'm just disappointed that it didn't go on that long and it wasn't really, you know what I'm saying? I was expecting a little bit more engagement from John. You know, Tookie could only pull out so much out of it, you know.
In fairness, Honk, I thought the exact opposite. Me and Tookie talked about it, and we pretty much thought that John would probably leave instantly.
Right.
So the fact that it did go on for, 10 minutes, something like that?
Well, but I'm just getting, from John's end, it was nothing more than, just a shit-eating grin for that whole time. I wish he would have been more engaging and more vocals, what I'm saying.
I think everybody wishes that. I don't think anybody expected that. If you go look through the history of John having people, let's say in the history of when John has gone on other shows, and let's say like Shuley showed up or people like that, he has pretty much left instantly every time. Or in the beginning, he was willing to have arguments, but that was short-lived. So I would say very much like the Mersh versus Jesse PS. Mm-hmm. I expected it to go about like that. And it actually went on for 10 minutes. So kudos to John for not leaving. I guess we could start with that, right? He didn't leave.
Yeah, no, he hung in there. I think I was shocked. You were shocked. Tookie was shocked. Everybody was kind of expecting the other shoe to drop for him to just go, I ain't dealing with this shit. Bye. And when he didn't, and he just didn't say anything, it kind of worked out in his favor for that first part. But then it gets to a point where it's like, well, this guy's saying all these things and you're just sitting there. You know, it's either leave or say something back. So when I went back and rewatched it, when he first came on, you could definitely tell John tightened up when Tookie came on.
He puckered his ass.
Froze up.
Puckered.
He froze up and he wasn't real sure how to navigate it. And then when he realized if he just be quiet, that Tookie was just going to continue to go. But the second time Tookie comes back on, he was a little bit more prepared. And I think that the jokes landed a little bit harder the second time he came back on. But when we were sitting in it in the moment, it didn't feel like that. But when I went back and rewatched it, I was like, because when he came back, you could tell his whole demeanor was a little bit different. And he was
internalizing the words, and they were hurtful and hurting him.
I don't know that that's it. I don't know that that's it. But what I will say is, you could definitely tell, like his face. When I went back to rewatch, as soon as Tookie comes on, his face changed. John's face changed. And at first, I think he wanted to say something, but then he didn't. Tookie kept going. And then you kind of razzed him about punching out. and then he just left, and then John came back. The whole thing was odd, man. It was really a weird. The fact that John didn't say anything worked out in the first time, but when he came back around to do it again, it didn't land as well, I don't think.
It didn't land as well. Like that joke to Quado, that's pretty good. I like it. That's funny. To Stuttering John. Stuttering John couldn't debate a fifth grader. All right, I was just reading through some of their thoughts. Yeah, man, I do think he was internalizing some of that because Tookie did. I mean, he was going towards below the belt stuff, the kid stuff.
Right off the bat, too. Yeah, right off the bat. He came in.
I mean, to be expected, right? Like
that's why. I mean, I know that Tookie was expecting him to dip off, right? So it's like he was trying to get as much out as he could before John left, but John just sat there and didn't say anything, but he also didn't leave. So without the interaction, it's odd.
The next point, like, why didn't, if you're gonna stay, you really have to get into a back and forth at that point. And like John's retorts were pretty much like, is that all you got? Is that the funny? Is this the funny? That's so funny. Like you can't just do the first grade elementary school thing, like the basic shit. You got to come with like a joke or two, something. So yeah, JMO, what do you think about that? Honk says I absolutely. It was an ambush. I mean, I ambushed the guy, but like I'm doing it for the sole purpose of entertaining the Dabbleverse. Like that's why we do that kind of shit. Is we want a back and forth or something notable that everybody can enjoy. I hope it was enjoyable for everyone. It seemed like it was.
I'm not saying it was not. I'm not saying it wasn't enjoyable. I'm just saying, yeah, it was a fucking flat out ambush. You can't deny that.
It was an ambush, but it was an ambush in which nobody left worse for wear. Long story short, like wounded. I think John, like I said, left with a mental victory. I think Tookie got some shit off his chest that he wanted to say to John to his face, and here we are today talking about it. But I don't think anybody left from that worse than they came into it. You know what I mean?
Do you think Rocco had some realizations? Like, okay, we'll go over the questions that I asked, just in general. Do you think that helped or hurt the situation? Because let's let everybody in on the fucking joke right now. Before the show, what did I say to you guys about how we were going to deal with John?
We were going to basically just try and corral. Oh, look, Honk's like, I don't want any part of this. We basically, our job in total was to not run him off, which I came close to.
I told you guys what was going to happen. And I said, all right, no matter what, just for the most part, try to stay out of the way and not make too much noise, but also try to pump up John as far as like staying here.
And when he stayed after Rocco left, I think we all kind of realized like, all right, we've got to try and keep him talk because maybe, and he kind of did, but maybe he'll say something, worthwhile after Rocco's gone. You know what I mean? But not if we go, ha ha, ha ha. He would have left. You know what I mean? Like, or not said anything like he did with Rocco. You know what I mean? So it was like we had a couple. So it made sense in the time. I know it looked insane for some people, and to be fair, like I told you to your face, when you asked him to apologize, when you asked Tookie to apologize, you lost a lot of people.
The whole thing up, right?
You lost a lot of people. I think you lost Tookie.
Well, fair enough. Well, I was just trying to think of things that might, calm John down and make him think. Like,
we're looking at you like,
doing okay.
Come on,
I know, but so I've seen like multiple people. We saw Melton. He brought it up for like 0.2 seconds on his show. He didn't want to get into it because he was like,
he was annoyed.
Those guys, yeah, he seemed very annoyed with it. I even watched a little bit of like Peggy or just Darren by himself on the Dork show last night. He was breaking it down, swing and a miss. Kevin Brennan watched it, swing and a miss. Like these guys, like it's so weird to watch people watching the show that you were on and have no understanding whatsoever of what was going on, even though we couldn't have laid it on any thicker than we did. Like we were ball washing at fucking light speed, man. It was embarrassing to say shit like that, but like we were doing
you did. I don't the royal we here. I don't think I ball washed at all.
Just using the word ball wash, even though in reality I was just running obfuscation for John. I was trying to do for John what he wasn't doing for himself in the moment, because he really was.
You also were his go-to in the situation, because he didn't know who I was.
Right.
When I pissed him off, you notice he said my name wrong. He said my name right all the way through, and then after I pissed him off, he called me something else. But you were his go-to, like you're his buddy. You know what I mean in this scenario. So like,
and he was betrayed by his buddy.
I don't even think he feels betrayed, though. To be honest with you, like,
no, he actually didn't. From his conversations on other shows later, like he didn't seem like betrayed. We'll watch. Actually, I have a clip of him talking with Ava right afterwards. Like Ava left to go wash his balls. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn! Look at this. Actual royalty in the house. Thank you, Anthony. Thank God you're saying this. I thought you guys had lost your minds. No, we were trying to keep him on the show so that it would go on as long as possible. That was the only intent in our minds whatsoever. So that is a fact.
What's funny is I actually towards the end, but he was already gone. He might have been on there, but somebody called you a ball washer or something like that, and I was teasing you for it. So I kind of gave it away a little bit in the actual show, but yeah, like I honestly, like it. The crazy thing is how many things people are missing. Like look at the Melton thing and how many people lost their mind over this clip that is clearly a work, but it's like,
yeah, like watching it
you can
on the
tell
face of it, like how could you not see we were laying you couldn't have laid it on any thicker. We were like, it really was. It was funny. I think I was giggling at a couple points there because it was just so ridiculous. But John, he never seemed to like catch on. He did feel backstabbed, and that's why he left. So that sums up that part of it at least. He definitely figured out at some point in there that we had
betrayed and backstabbed. What is the difference?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, so if I told him Tookie was going to come on, he wouldn't have showed. Even though he should be willing to do stuff like that, because it would be way more fun in the Dabbleverse if he was willing to have back and forth like that. But it's just not. He's not willing to do it. You know,
right?
I mean, long story short, I think that whole scenario was slightly jarring as it was happening, just because it was like so much happening all at once, but it was all from Tookie getting everything out, boom, 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 boom. And John's just sitting there, and I'm sitting there like waiting to see what's going to happen. And then I'm like, let's all be careful with what we say, because it's volatile for sure. Because you could tell Tookie's irritated because John's not saying anything back. John's irritated, but he's not saying anything. So it's like, it was like a ticking time bomb. The whole thing was very odd, to say the least. Because usually in an argument, two people argue. You know what I mean? So at least there's something to go.
It makes it a little more fun. It makes it more entertaining. But yeah, like I said, me and Tookie, before the thing happened, we both had discussed that. Like, he's gonna leave the second you pop on, right? And it's like, yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. So I do think part of it was the fact that Tookie was surprised as well that John stayed.
Oh, 100%. We were all shell shocked. I mean, honestly, even when he came back the second time in John stayed, I was flabbergasted. I was like, I don't even know what to say.
He was so shocked by the fact that he stayed, he didn't know what to say to him.
I think that happened for a second. Well, that's why after the first little go round, that's why I pulled him off screen, is because he punched himself out. He did run out of things to say. So I was like doing him a favor of getting him off screen for a second. And he did gather his thoughts and came back with, he's great. Tookie's one of the best. He is an assassin. So yeah, once I gave him a minute and let him reload, I was like, all right, he'll come back with twice as much this time. And he did. I definitely caught him off guard with the questions I asked. We'll play that now. But yeah, do you guys have anything else to add before we just check ourselves out on this one? I think it was pretty good myself. Go. Oh, wait, turn it up. Let's go. Play the clip, right, G-Rob? All right. We don't have to watch the entire thing, but we'll watch most of it, I think.
Show it to us. Oh, okay. What?
No offense. I'm a stutterer growing up and not mess people going out.
Hey, drunkie, let's go. When are we going to box? Fucking father of pussy boy. When are we doing this? Come to Hackamania, pussy boy. Oh, wait, that's your kid. You're the father of pussy boy. Let's do it.
All right, Quad. I'm not going to let
Did you ever talk to your kid about how cervical cancer kills 0% of men?
That is true. That's a fact.
That's a fact, Jack. Let's go, pussy boy. Pay Tabber the 7,800. You owe Tabber 7,800. Pay your boat. Your mom should not. What?
Apologize to John.
I will not apologize. How dare you? I am going to fight for the Turner children. We're doing.
I totally got him off guard right there immediately with the apologize. I thought I would soften him up just a touch.
You disgust me.
But when you watch like John's reaction, that's all I was looking at pretty much the entire clip. Just watching his face, like he really is doing like math in his head. You could see it. It's almost like the meme of the lady doing math in her head, like,
That's what I'm saying. You could tell he was, when it first started, he was a little bit rattled. You could tell in his face because he was trying to like get it. He was like, all right, this is happening. Okay, all right. But then he started to say, I don't want to do, and that's when I thought he was going to leave. When he started saying, I don't want to be doing all this, Quad. I thought he was
quad. I don't want. Yeah, exactly. I thought he was going to leave right then too. Maybe he just thought that I think he was doing the math of how the appearance, how it's going to look, whatever action he does. So I think once he decided, like, I can't just hop off because I'll be a pussy boy. If you keep challenging a guy to a boxing match, he shows up in a Tookie fucking puppet with a boxing glove on. You can't just leave immediately. You got to at least like hear him out. He came with a boxing glove, John. Come on.
Yeah, John.
Anyway, so Quad, was there any other questions you had for me?
He's out of breath from speaking. How's he going to last in a ring? Let's go, John.
This comedy is killing me. This is the funniest thing I've ever
feel pain. He's so drunk he can't even process what's happening.
He's amazing.
Have a conversation. Have a conversation.
Unbelievable.
It was your first opportunity you've had to talk to John.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I want to fight him in Hackamania. We gave him a much better deal than his stupid deal, and he's pussying out.
It's amazing how funny
this guy out. Is. We offered you $100,000, and you still won't do it.
This is amazing. Amazing.
Let's go.
Incredible.
Let's go, Mr. Turner. We're doing it.
Oh, he's got boxing gloves.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, so fast. So
amazing. Quick. This guy
you're not going to talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Go after my family. Get my family, John. Get him.
He's amazing.
Is that all you got, Tookie?
That's
you already punched yourself out.
I punched myself out. Oh,
yeah. So I mean, all John had up to that point was just, "That's amazing. That's amazing." Oh, that's all you got. Yeah, John just he didn't know what to do, man. That's like what do you call that? Deer in the headlights? Like that is.
Well, I mean, it's smart of him to be calculated in how he responds because he knew as soon as Tookie popped on, it was going to be a clippable thing. So anything he said was going to be used against him in that moment.
Correct.
So, I mean,
I do think he realized instantly, he was going to have to do something that didn't, make him look bad. No matter what, that was the calculation. No matter what I do, this is getting clipped. I can't look like a pussy. I can't look like he won, any of that stuff.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I do think when we started beefing him up after Tookie left.
Was that 2 minutes? I need a 2-minute rest.
No, you didn't make it 2 minutes. I don't think you made it 2 minutes.
Telling you that altitude's a son of a bitch. I told you.
It is.
All
God
right,
damn it,
well,
Quad. Your show sucks.
You lose. You suck. John just owned Tookie live on air. He had nothing. That's all you had, Tookie? Jesus Christ.
You think I give a shit about anything he's fucking saying?
I think he thought you would run maybe or get off. Like
No, I didn't. I mean, I didn't know why Quad
right
gave
there.
him the link.
He builds himself up.
He asked for the link. I
Yeah.
sent it to him, and then I seen he had a boxing glove on when he came backstage. So I was like, all right, that might actually be kind of funny. But you called him out immediately. That was not where was the nothing, no problem, no skin off my sack. Yeah, I think he hadn't got past the first interaction to get to the point where he was doing the math of that I had just ambushed him. Like,
Yeah, so now he's like, we're kind of letting him know, like, oh man, you won, you did a good job. Like, so he's feeling it right now. He's like, okay, this didn't go badly. I came out unscathed. Now, watch his facial expression when Tookie comes back, because that's an important piece. Because you could see in his eyes how it changes, and he kind of shuts down again.
And that is why I think we're the reason he didn't hop off immediately. Honestly,
well,
after
and to be
this little
fair,
interaction.
he did kind of like, it did feel in the moment like he did kind of win the interaction, the first one, only because everybody expected him to leave right away. So it was like, well, if he's not gonna, he didn't leave and he didn't say
And
anything.
Tookie ran out of shit to say too. Like on top of it,
It's like
Tookie
he
wasn't
blocked all the punches. Essentially, I guess is what you would call it. He basically blocked all the punches. He didn't throw any, but you're like, oh, that you did good. You didn't die. You know what I mean? So it's
he
like
didn't
that.
overreact, I guess is probably the best way to say it. He didn't overreact and leave like scared. So he got to save face a little bit in the beginning. That is true.
Yeah.
And of course, we went straight, well, especially me. I went straight to work congratulating him on his gigantic, enormous win.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, that was great.
You killed him. Oof, like he said three mean things and left. That's it. That's all he had.
Hey, a real pussy boy.
I say John for the win big time on that one, man. That was brutal.
I have to agree. So far, round one has gone to John. Now, I think this thing could really kick off. You are going to Hackamania.
Quad, now they're going to send the link to every fucking person. And
I won't bring anyone else up. No problem.
No, I ain't sending nobody anything.
No, nobody else. Anyway,
no, I don't mean you
nobody
guys.
Does that.
But
I was like, what?
I mean, Quad, know that when you sent that to him,
Oh, he'll post it. Yeah, he'll post it on Twitter, I'm sure. Yes. As John has learned with Vince the lawyer and all these other people he has on his show, the second somebody comes on and fucks with him, they send out the link. Kiki's been famous for sending out the link, as we know, on Twitter, right,
and
guys?
reading text messages and private messages. Yeah, those are all in her wheelhouse. Yeah.
The second she goes on John's show, she sends Tookie the link every time, right, guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's who's got it. Indeed. It was never Vince the lawyer. Vince the lawyer wouldn't do sneaky shit like that. You can
never
take that to the bank. He's not a sneaky guy.
That's my East Coast attorney. So everybody just watch their mouth about Vince the lawyer. That's my East Coast attorney, and watch yourself.
I mean, we did good keeping him there, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in clip form too, it's probably a little difficult to decipher. Like if you didn't, maybe my guess is probably some people just watched the clip and didn't watch it live, maybe, and maybe that's why they were. I don't know, man. At the same time, that's the risk you take when you do a play like that too. So,
right. you never know how it's going to play. You never know how it's going to come out. We've done that so many times at this point. It's like they're always awkward situations, and I always feel weird like later after the show. Every time any of these interactions have ever happened, it's like I always have some like weird feeling, like almost as if I did something bad and I'm a villain. It's almost like that every time. It's
well, you're a bad guy. You're not a good guy. And I don't think that you've ever tried to perpetuate yourself as like the hero around here. So it's like, why? I don't know, man. It's kind of odd. Sometimes the way certain folks think.
I guess we could play the whole thing. I was going to skip it forward because there is like 2 minutes of nothing, but I guess we can watch it. It's only 2 minutes, right? We'll watch this whole fucking thing. Once Tookie leaves, I don't know. We'll play it. Here we go. So Tookie number 2.
Oh, yeah, I didn't post it anywhere. Quad was the one who set this up, stupid. You think he's your friend like every other idiot. All your friends end up talking to Tookie. You know that, right? You could say nothing, John, but you have nothing to say. You're lonely. You have no friends. You tell everyone everything.
Well, Tookie, who's your inside source?
We never reveal our spies, but they say that John is so drunk every night that he doesn't even remember talking to them the next day.
Is that true? Now's your time to.
So yeah, sending out the link. I didn't say so. That's what, instead of coming back with something else, he just came back with what he heard me saying, which is of course he's going to send out the link to Twitter. That's what he does every time. I don't know why he had to lead with Quad stabbed you in the back, but I don't even care. It's all out there now. It doesn't really matter. I guess it never would have mattered technically.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
But damn, you're a snitch, Tookie. You freaking little snitch.
Yeah. Well, he can't help himself. He's a puppet. They have very small brains.
Right.
Shout out to Tookie, though. I'll be on there on Saturday, so shout out to him.
And his dad was Ray DeVito, so of course he's going to be an idiot.
Obviously,
like
that doesn't help.
Okay, hold on. I'll defend John on that because me and him talked. You were pretty lit up the other night when we talked late on Saturday night, I think it was.
That's shocking.
And he absolutely remembered everything we talked about today when I talked to him on the phone.
Thank you very much, Quad. Thank you.
Wow, what a feat. Take a bow, Drunky.
Wow. I'm just saying.
I'm just telling you what my spies tell me. And my spies have been dead on because John just reacts to every spy alert or spy report. Sorry, I forget my own bit.
Does he
I stole.
Or does he no tell you?
John, you stroking out.
This is exhausting.
Take a sip. Take a sip. You got the shakes. Take a sip.
This is exhausting, Quad.
I know.
John has lost a step, right?
I don't
know. Since like 2 or 3 years ago, I feel like he's lost a step.
I'm not the John specialist, so I'm the last one to ask. But I'm sure he's getting older.
Yeah, and drunker, maybe.
And
a little bit.
He's got legal shit going on, so I guess that probably plays into it a bit. But I don't know, man. It's kind of like,
like what's exhausting? He literally has not fought back. He's 5 minutes into a guy not even really going that hard at him. Honestly, it wasn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I had to go back and rewatch just because, like, as it was happening, the whole thing was just kind of surreal, to be honest with you. Because
that's how they all go. By the way, they always go
no shit. Yeah, no shit.
Every time.
I've been in a few. I don't know if you know.
Yeah, since you've been where, huh? BYB, baby. That's what we.
The ambush capital. The ambush capital of the Dabbleverse, apparently.
Spiel was even saying that on Husey today. He's like, "Oh, I'm going on Friday," and they're like, "Oh, who's gonna ambush you?" It was like, what? Like, we've had Spiel on a ton of times. I don't think we've ambushed him ever.
Oh, yeah. You might message him and be like, "We're not gonna ambush you, dude. Don't worry, it's not it." Well, I mean, I can't because I don't have any access.
He even said that. He was like, "I've been on there since we had our argument like a couple times. So no, I don't think they're gonna ambush me."
No, because Chow got them all fired up the other day on Husey's last night, actually, I think it was. And he was like, if JMO goes on there, Hughesy's or Shmuel will die or Buckman will die, and it's like, there's no beef with me and Buckman. He cracks me up, man. He's just Buckman is one of those guys that irritates you, but I don't know. I don't ever stay irritated with him though. Long term, it's like, what do you?
Thank you, Latanya Vegas. I guess we'll be meeting in Hackamania.
And guess who's at waist level, Latanya? Guess who's at waist level?
Not for that kind of action.
Oh my God, you're gonna suck that lady.
Bend over and let a quadriplegic fuck me in the ass.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to. Yeah, Anthony Cumia, who I also get a, I guess, nod to.
Oh my God, if Anthony Cumia starts rolling you around in your chair all around the board.
No, he does not want interaction. I already know the rules. He doesn't want me to fucking come near him. But from across the room, if I gave him a hat tip, he would appreciate that. And he knows what it means. It means I'm a big fan, but I know you fucking hate human interaction, so I'll leave it at that. That's what it means. But yeah, thank you, Latanya Vegas, for being a member for a month. Yes, we appreciate that. You could have used words. That's your free super chat. Why waste it? Come on.
She's going to use something else on you in Vegas.
I hope not. I hope it doesn't.
Go. It's going to be beautiful.
I don't think gay sex is beautiful. I don't
think so either, but I'm just going with the liberal mindset that's not gay, apparently.
Oh, you wouldn't understand a liberal mindset.
You wouldn't understand my world. Eat my shit.
Eat my shit. I'll turn you to block. You want me to block you? Nice podcast. $2. Buckman bent the knee to Penny. JMO would never. That is true. We taught JMO here. Never apologize unless I call you with Ashley Cummings on the phone and force you to.
Jesus Christ.
In the field.
Anybody would have gave in at that moment. You know what's crazy though is I never had a problem with Penny and the Dork, and I tried to be civil about it, and then they spat in my face. So now it is what it is, and that's where we are. They're unwilling to accept apologies. We all saw it in real time today with Buckman. His apology just wasn't good enough, as per the usual. And everybody loves an entitled couple. That's what we love around here. Good luck.
But yeah, I like people that just got here yesterday, but are already going around making demands like apologize, stop saying bad things. These are the rules of what you can and can't say to a lady. Don't you know the rules of lady talk? Like, go fuck yourself in the cunt, like that.
Well, they gave themselves away right away. Remember when I basically said like you were fine with it, and then all of a sudden the next day you weren't, and then she opened her toothless mouth to say it was for clout. She was like, "Oh, it's called clout. It's called clout." It's like, oh, okay. Well, then now we know what the situation is. So you were never really looking for an apology, and you were never actually offended. You just wanted to make some motion. Got it.
Yeah. Make some motion in the ocean. That's what it's about, folks. Dan, nice podcast, stupid $2. You ambushed John, and he didn't bite. John won.
And that's that's a fair take. I kind of, like I said, the first part of that for sure, I felt that way just because he didn't jump off. But it's like, long story short, the second part when Tookie came back on, he hammered him pretty good. But I think all in all, I don't think anybody walked away really winning or losing out of that scenario, just because I don't really think it affected either party long term.
Yeah, exactly. If you were a John fan, you're still a John fan and you'll think he won. If you're a Tookie fan, you'll still be a Tookie fan and think Tookie won. There was the needle did not move as far as that goes on the meter, on the who do I love meter.
Well,
and I love you all more than a friend, just like Tookie.
It's like Tookie.
Obviously, I mean, we're like Melton Rocco fans. BYB pretty much down the line are, Melton Rocco fans. Anthony Cumia, I'm a huge Anthony Cumia censored TV fan, is what it is, man. So if you know how my politics align, you'll figure it out very quickly. It's all good too.
It really doesn't matter either way. It's like, it's so funny how people get so vested in it. It's like, well, you know, everything's going to be okay. There's going to be something else that happens probably today.
Do you think it's just because we're on the internet and everybody's a spurg and an autist, so they all have to like think that this shit's real and take it mentally to a place that it really isn't? It's not life or death, folks. Like you choosing like who won or lost a thing, it isn't like you know, the other side should die. Like it seems wild that people take it to that place all the time.
It just does seem like people just have. I might be the retarded one because I compartmentalize things really well, but like not everybody can do that. So I get it. Like there's a lot of people that act on emotion right away. I'm always embarrassed if I act on emotion, so it's like I don't do it very often. But there's some people that just
Aaron Imholt are the same. When we leave the internet, we never even think about the internet when I'm off the internet. When I'm watching my TV, when I'm watching YouTube on my TV, after I'm off the internet, then I watch shit. I think I'm on the internet more than I had thought previously. Oh shit. Lance, Truth Seeker, $2. John owns Tookie. Rocco is a beta. Beta. Exactly. God, I'm slow. My fingers don't work.
Beta. Oh, because I tell you why.
Beta.
He's a beta. You should apologize to your mom. Thank you, Lance. Do appreciate the $2.
Thanks, Lance.
$2 Lance, $2 Dan, $2 everybody. Come on.
Where the $50, the $20, $100. Come on.
Yeah. What am I supposed to just sit here for $2 insults? Where's the 5s? Where's the 10s? I won't say where's the 20s because it's been a long time since I've seen one. That's all.
Yeah.
No existing, right? It's very hard. That loneliness, John, loneliness. That's all it is. We understand why you can't leave us. It's the loneliness, and we benefit from it because you can't help but find any.
Anyway, J-Mo, how you doing? All right.
I'm doing. Hey, listen, I'm doing great.
Everything think Quad is your
great.
friend? Quad set you up.
John.
He's another one who doesn't like you. No one respects you, John.
Green bully.
How dare you, Tookie?
You're going to lie about me. I'm going to tell the truth, Quad. You set all this up. I'm doing a show on another channel, and you wanted me to come here. So here I am.
What are you doing?
Dirty sneak.
Very important Hollywood business type show stuff.
Oh, Hollywood stuff. Uh-oh, here we go.
Well, you know what? Hollywood is a scumbag town. I think we can all agree on that.
No, I want to stay. I want to stay and be John's friend. John, tell me things. I won't tell anyone.
Well, John, I mean, yeah. Why did you have to rat me out, Tookie? It was a big secret. Like, I think it would have been more. I don't know. What do you think? Was it more fun to play on that? The fact that I did set him up.
I'm telling you, dude, it was when you asked him to apologize. You pissed him off. You fucking you poked the bear. You know what I mean? You took it.
Really did.
You listen.
Got mad in the moment.
First,
right?
you were just kind of fondling the balls, but in that moment when you were like, "Apologize, Tookie," you really went.
Oh, I wouldn't further than that. Like the next shit I said, I think was way worse than just saying.
But it didn't. I'm telling you, the apologize thing landed, and you felt it when you rewatched it because I watched your eyes. You were like, "Oh God, it's." Cringe, man. It's like, oh no.
Apologize. Don't you want to apologize, John? Apologize. What? He's like, huh? He totally took a second to evaluate what I had just said.
I just kept trying to bring some levity to the situation because it didn't seem like a fight was happening. So I was like, maybe we can just all have a laugh, you know?
you hit some good notes there, man. I'll have to give you credit. You did play well. But John did right in the middle of a fight, like almost just ignore Tookie, which is weird. What do you think about that? That's a weird move, right? To start talking to other people on the panel while your alleged arch nemesis. I mean, the only person he's supposed to hate more in the Dabbleverse than Tookie would be Shuley. So here's Tookie right in front of you, and you start ignoring him. It's a weird move.
It's almost like Carl and Shuley are husbands because they're kind of a joint thing now because of the lull suit. It's like when you talk about them, you talk about them together. You know?
But John doesn't strike WATP nearly like he does the Shuley network, which he struck again apparently.
Yeah, he did. I saw that. I saw Chad got a strike today.
Right.
His live stream got cut off.
That one's a very simple explanation, though.
Yeah, they said it was he showed a firearm in the
correct
intro, right?
So if you're showing footage on a live stream of firearms, it will get taken down. You could put up a video of firearms. You can't show firearms on a live stream.
So you mean
like we found out thanks to Anthony Cumia, because someone else was showing a clip of Anthony Cumia showing a video of firearms, and that person also was struck for the same thing.
So like if you were like on a stream with Granny and he cocked a shotgun right on screen,
they don't like that.
They don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I did the right thing by shutting that one down.
Uploaded that video. You just can't do it on a live stream.
Oh, it was a live stream. Yeah, it happened live time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We're big fans of guns. YouTube ain't.
Oh boy. Living alone.
What's a part of Hollywood? So
yeah, for real. This is a new chapter. I think you guys are laying it down now. I think this is the time to come together.
Well, look what he did to OJ. He sucked OJ's brain out of his head.
Well,
like a mosquito.
Tookie. Listen to me, man. Like OJ met John, and it seemed to like turn him around completely on wanting to fuck with him, snipe him, do any of that crap. It's almost like as if you meet him in real life and you see he's a human being and you don't want to just trash him.
He's not. I met him in real life. He's barely a homosexual.
You trolled him in real life.
I meant Homo sapiens. Homo sapien.
You went up to him and said something nasty in real life. You didn't really give him a chance, I believe.
Just sit there like a drunken doll. That's it.
I mean,
John, you got something to get off your chest, I'm sure.
Yeah,
You've never been on the screen.
Oh, ask his kid what she had to get off her chest. All of it. Haka.
All right, JMO, you nailed it there, man. That's the kind of credit you deserve for saying, like, hey, John, isn't there something you want to say? I mean, here's your opportunity. He's right there. And you can see John's just very uncomfortable and doesn't want to even be in the chair. He wishes he could be anywhere in the universe besides that chair in that moment. I was even trying to help him out.
Yeah,
but that's great, Tookie, you ran off OJ because he met John in real life, and apparently, I guess he did maybe find out that John's.
There are a lot of people like that here in this universe, though, that just cannot do conflict person to person, right? Mersh being a key example of that. Mersh has no capacity to have an argument. He has no problem going on his show at midnight or whatever and screaming. As long as it's just his audience and he's in control of how it comes back, he would never get on a screen and argue. Because I tried to get him to do it because he was talking all that hot shit and he wouldn't do it. And John's,
but all these guys do that.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of that goes on. Maybe again, I'm the retard because I'm the one who's like, I'll argue, whatever. Like, you know, what are we doing?
I find it interesting. I've never left a stream because someone was arguing with me. Like, I don't even understand. I can't even contemplate like the psychology of running away from somebody talking shit to me. Like,
I left on the Ava stream only after hours of it. I left on the Ava stream only because it was so much repetitive hours. I mean, that went on for a long time. And I finally was like, all right, I got to get out of here. I got to go do something else.
Right. No, I think it's a good way to blow off steam. Fuck it. Who cares what they're saying? Like, it doesn't really matter.
I don't know. People personalize it too much too. It's like, you know, it's not.
or internalize it. Like I think that's what happened with John here.
Yeah,
he was hearing those words. They were landing. I do think the fact, like he was saying, you know, nobody around you likes you. Even Quad's right here. He sent me the link. Quad, tell him what you did. Like it was like, shut up, stupid. Like I'm supposed to be on his side. You do whatever you want, dummy. You stupid dummy puppet.
We salvaged it. We salvaged it.
No, it was great fun. The long and short of it is, it was entertaining for everybody, and I guess like Tookie understood that because I did send him a whatever. We've DM'd, and it's pretty much it's all good. I was like, that was great, good job, that was fun, and he's like, yep, got it, you got it.
That's nasty.
But okay, did John not make a good point the other day? Like, why did we ever decide to go after kids? Why did that ever have to become a thing?
Because it hurts him. It hurts him so.
All right. Well, why do you hate John so much? You have to pull that trigger, though, for real.
Well, I mean, one, he's going after Carl for nothing, and
pause it right there. Pause it right there. This was a big point of contention with people. I don't know if you've been watching like the feedback from some.
I have.
This has been a real big point of contention for people. Like they're like, oh, he's doing it for Carl. It's like, I don't know that he's necessarily doing this particular thing for Carl. I think he's doing this for Tookie. He's using Carl as a reason for it for sure, but I don't think that he's like putting on a cape for Carl the way some people are trying to make it seem. Like, I mean, Carl is his friend or whatever, but I don't think that's the main reasoning here.
They're gay lovers, J-Mo. You wouldn't understand gay love like they have. You don't know about that.
And honestly, I couldn't care less to be honest with you. But my general take on that is I think that Tookie is a little gay for Carl for sure. However, I don't think that this
in a gay way. Is that what you're saying?
They're gay for each other for sure. Yeah. I mean, there's only two.
Just do it.
Just do it.
No, you're absolutely correct. That did seem to be like a huge point of contention. That Tookie was doing all of the nasty shit he's been doing to John this entire time because of his gay love for Carl. But that doesn't make any sense because his LOL suit, for example, never even really started till, more recently. Tookie, a very long time ago, asked like, "Has your son ever queefed in your face?" Like that's years ago at this point. 3 years ago, I think.
Not a long time ago, too. Like not that long ago, WATP was the bigger show. So.
Oh, are you saying Tookie beats him now? I don't think that's the case.
I mean, I don't know, but I mean, as far as this goes, Tookie's the bigger show.
Oh, I mean,
I'm not talking about just numbers.
Award for show of the year and deservedly.
Yes.
Definitely in my mind.
Yes.
It's my favorite show. Him and Melton are my two favorite shows. I try to keep that shit like out of my my purview, but I just really cannot watch WATP and Shuley. I fucking hate those shows. Unless they're talking about me, then I enjoy them a little bit.
Yeah.
But that's mostly just WATP. I think Shuley has like, he only does John content. So Adam covering us or Carl, which I'm sure I would almost guarantee they ended. We were still on. We had started our show. They were still on. So
yeah,
get to watch that. But I'm sure we'll talk about it Friday. Because if I know Adam Bush and Carl, they talk some shit we'll have to respond to. It's almost a guarantee at this point.
Yeah, we'll see.
But yeah, so back to the Carl contention. Yeah, why would you go so low for somebody else? I guess the friendship bond is a good reason. What do you think?
No, I mean, it's just like, obviously he's been doing this since before this thing with him and Carl was even a thing. So, I mean, he's originally was a Stuttering John troll. That's where he comes from. So I mean, it's just like that is what he does. I don't understand what's so hard to understand. Like I don't. It's not that difficult to piece together, but we are
OJ.
dealing with dummies sometimes.
Yeah, but I mean, everybody over there at the Tookie camp have been Stuttering John trolls since day one, like you
Since
said.
day one, yeah.
So I mean, we're talking OJ, JT, Cardiff, and
it was a Stuttering John channel. I mean, that's what it was.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
they stopped covering Stuttering John for the most part, and they started looking for like locales and fun shit to talk about. Good on them. Like they did move out of the John stuff, and
he took that break, because there was nothing to discuss. You're not going to rehash old clips. That's what Shuli and them were doing, but I'm going to rehash.
OJ stuck with it. OJ like took it upon himself to stream sniper or fuck with John after the strikes started happening.
Yeah,
and the LOL suit. I think the LOL suit is pretty much what preempted OJ to start covering John as much as he does now, or did before he met him in real life. Decided that, like I pointed out, I mean, it's almost like OJ met him in real life and found out he's a human being and decided that he didn't want to fuck with him anymore. So maybe that was too much of a good point to make at the moment. I don't think it really affected anything. But his answer kind of, I don't know. Say that you go that hard at a guy because he went after your buddy is, I don't know. You would almost think you have more of a reason, or why not just own it and be like, because I fucking hate him. Why can't that be your answer? I fucking hate John and I want to fuck his life up and say every possible mean, nasty thing. Like that's how I feel about like Chad, even though I still hold back stuff that I know about that guy. Like there's shit I won't even do it to that degree.
Yeah, like I don't know. I don't take any of it like even the Penny and the Dork shit. I don't take any of that shit personally. They can tell me to fuck off. It's not that big of a deal.
I know who Chad's girlfriend is. I know who Chad's girlfriend today is, and I have not coughed it up. So give me credit, folks. I'm not a I'm not like I don't give a fuck what happens to Chad. I mean that like in any which way you want to take that. If he got raped tomorrow,
all right. I don't know. I don't wish that upon him. That seems
the lady he's dating doesn't deserve that.
Yeah.
And I know if I put it out there, what would happen to that poor lady in her life. So it's like,
it's not worth it, dude. Yeah, it's not worth it.
Well, I just wouldn't. I mean, I do have fucking lines I won't cross.
And then the very off chance that you're just wrong, and then you fuck some lady's life up who
has nothing to do with it.
Nothing to do with it. That would be so fucked. That would not be good.
Not nice.
Yeah.
G-Rob coming in.
Stuttering John is a coward. He couldn't handle the facts that Tookie was throwing at him. F off shit pants. John.
Hell yeah, G-Rob. Glad to see you.
So I will never give up.
So, John, are you going after Carl for nothing? Allegedly nothing.
He can say whatever he wants. He knows he knows he's losing. Tabber is out. You're down $7,800. You gotta pay up.
Is that true, John? Did Tabber drop you as a client? Is that true? Because everybody's saying that now, I guess.
Yeah, that is a good.
I'm not really up to speed.
Address that
with you.
All right, he's already done. You don't even have to like hear the rest of it.
I mean, he did answer whether it's true or not. He says no, he wasn't.
He checked out. He
definitely was checked. This is where I'm telling you, like when I went back and rewatched, I was like, yeah, like at the time I didn't really realize it, but when he came back that second time, John's face was like, because now he knew we had already given him the praise for not jumping off, so he knew he couldn't jump off now. So he had to sit through this. He couldn't jump off. He knew he had to sit through it, whether he was going to say anything or not, because we had just got done telling him, well, you won because you didn't leave right away. So it's like, now he's got to be like, well, I'm not going to jump off of here.
He wins by not moving. Right. Congrats. You killed it.
Yeah. Everything about his demeanor is, I'm over this.
Yeah, you can see it in his face right there. Look at it. It's
he's not having it. He's not having it. I'm not up to the lore. I don't know all the lore.
Oh, God, no. All
right.
All right. See, there you go, Tookie, with your lies.
Oh no, I'm ruined. Oh, I'm melting.
All right.
So we're
All right. Well,
all right. I mean, in reality, that is a pretty quick clip. You know what I mean? 8 minutes in.
Yeah. I mean, it was
off anyone's back in reality. Like I said, everybody's going to stay in their camps that they were in already. So the needle didn't move.
In this scenario, it's actually perfect for both of them because neither one technically walked away with a loss. So, call it what you want, but I mean, John walked away with a moral victory, I guess we could call it, mental, moral, whatever you want to call it, because he didn't give up, right? And Tookie won because he got all the shit off his chest. He got to say all the things right to John's face that he'd not been able to do. So
right. No, and that's my favorite part of the whole thing is at least Rocco got to say what he wanted to. That's great, man.
I'm just mad he didn't end it with the queef thing. Like that's the way he should have ended it.
Yeah, or had like a question on the way out, or like something very specific.
A question I would have been annoyed with because we already know he ain't going to answer. He ain't going to answer it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the has your son ever queefed in your face is technically a question.
It's technically a question, yes. Another one we know he's not going to answer.
It could be taken as a statement, I suppose.
Now, do you think he's done it to the new dad's face? That's the real question.
Right.
The one whose name they took or he took or she or whatever, however it works.
Apparently, a couple of them may have changed their last names to Turner.
Maybe all of them.
That's what Tookie said.
That's when Tookie said Mr. Turner. I was like, oh my. Oh my God.
I mean, he went full family right off the fucking bat, man.
Right off the bat, yeah. He went right for it. Yep.
Anywho, that is also why I don't think John should be very upset with me, honestly. And he got the voicemail. He did hear my voicemail. And somebody was saying like he played it, but I went back and watched his most recent show, and I did not see the spot where he played the voicemail. So I don't think he played it.
They said he showed the picture of Cardiff again, that quote unquote real picture of Cardiff.
So during that, he did say, not during the back and forth with Tookie, but when he was on the show, he said, "Do you want me to send that picture?" I think I may have said yes, but he definitely sent it to me.
I don't even think it was at first. He just was like, "I have it," and then he just told you he was going to send it to you. He was like, you can do with what you want, but I'm going to send it to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He did.
We also didn't believe he had Cardiff's picture, so.
And I sent the screenshot of the email to Cardiff and whatever. I was like, you got and I didn't say, "Hey, is this actually you?" So I didn't even press him. And apparently, I don't get to meet him at Hackmania either. So I guess I'll never know what that ugly mug looks like.
Well, apparently, Cardiff has already said that was the same wrong picture. So, do with that what you will. I mean, there's going to be people that automatically think Cardiff's lying. There's going to be automatically people that believe, John is wrong. So it doesn't matter.
Wrong. If I ever see your face, Cardiff, I'm going to take a picture of that ugly fucking thing and I'm going to send it to everybody. We're going to dox the shit out of you, Cardiff, if we ever get the chance. But he's not going to be at Hackmania, which is a bummer, dude.
Because of John.
That's why he doesn't want his pictures taken. What a pussy boy. Pussy boy. You're a real pussy boy, Cardiff.
Somebody forgot to tell me you're supposed to hide your face. I forgot. I didn't. And then by the time I started, everybody already knew my face. So it was a real problem. I can't just switch over to a potato now.
Game-o. Yeah, we know. You could have became a luchador, but you didn't. Too late. You could have used a filter. What filter would you have picked? Butthole?
This is a filter.
I would have never guessed. I didn't think they had filters that ugly.
They do, dude. You got to pay. You got to pay for them too. It's called the Gap Tooth Special.
Yeah. And you can see that face at Hedonism too, if you want to see that face up close and personal.
Yeah. Catch me at the Luminous Lagoon.
Luminous. All right. So right after that, our boy John, he jumped on with Ava, who I said, tell John all the reasons I'm the best still. No matter. Like,
Ava irritated a lot of people with this one here. Ava irritated a lot of people with her take. Come to find out.
Yeah, I really.
She rarely does that. She rarely does it.
If you guys remember when I porn bombed him, he did say like et tu brute. He was really fucking like wrecked that day.
And you could tell that's not the reaction you got this time. So
right. So
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You vamp.
I think he has a little bit more understanding of exactly what happened this time, and for whatever reason, I think he can probably understand to a certain degree. Like when it comes to entertaining everybody in the Dabbleverse, that is part of your job too, Duke. So I think even the Duke would understand that if you want to keep people's attention in the Dabbleverse and vicariously, that is the way that you're going to keep money coming into your show, John, is that you keep making it fun, because not everyone's going to support you just because you're Stuttering John, the former famous guy or D-list celebrity, whatever you want to say. Because, you're definitely not famous enough to garner the interest that I think you deserve to have. Basically, you're at the signing off and going off into the sunset. You're at the golden age of your life. Like it might be time to pack it in and go away, but sitting there for $2 a pop saying bad things about your family, that's up to you, man. That's on you. I don't care. You can sit there and do it. I think it's a benefit to have him here instead of gone. So I'm on board with John staying as long as he wants to. It does seem like it's wearing on him. And I think that is the main reason that John wants to take off for a minute, is because, you can only see how many million $2 super chats coming in at you that fucking hot. And those are the ones he shows on screen. The ones he doesn't show on screen, I'm sure, are way more brutal. You know what I mean? And he has to read every one of those messages about whoever, his daughter, his son, his ex-wife's husband. I didn't even know about that, right, Kevin? Kevin, you do that to me. I'm the victim here. Kevin's always bringing up the fact that black guy pushed me out of the tree and tried to kill me. We'll roll with it.
Whatever. But again, this is what Quad did the other time. Here I was like his friend, and then that's when he porn bombed me.
Yeah.
So
he brought that up. He was like, "Yeah, ambushed him with throwing Tookie."
Yeah, it's like So essentially, you're a scumbag. I mean, let's face it.
No, say it ain't so. I'm not a scumbag. Why would you say that, John? What did I ever do? I thought it would be fun for everybody. I had fun. I think everybody watching it had fun. Come on, man. Seriously? It's just a joke. It's a joke. Hey, I'm over here now.
For some reason.
No, I'm saying what he did was a scumbag move, but
it was a dick move. It was a dick move. Yeah, and so he even laughed when I said that, because eventually he had to just accept, what he did.
I'm not like gonna lose sleep over, but again, I extend the olive branch and then I trust him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that part of the problem too? That John doesn't see others as equals. Like I, as the number one entertainer, the number one man in the Dabbleverse, I reach out the olive branch as you're better instead of just being like, yeah, man, we're
There's a
homies.
lot of that going around, though, isn't there? There's a lot of that going around. He ain't alone in that basket.
We see that with all the guys with the bigger shows. Even if they're nice guys, they end up whatever thinking they're and that's why we talk like Husey today. They were talking about the gatekeeping thing, and Darren, the big dork guy, he was saying that. He was like, oh yeah, I mean there's some amount of that you have to do to keep like the riffraff out. It's like you don't have
a riffraff though. Like, what are you talking about?
Who decides who's the riffraff? Like, just because you don't like them personally, like it's a personal vendetta every time. Like, let's say Carl and Tommy Jordan. That's a perfect example, right? And maybe even Tookie and Tommy Jordan. Tommy Jordan comes in, he makes a big splash. Everybody's a big fan of all of his work. Then he starts trying to do a fucking podcast, and next thing you know, Tookie's having a fucking mental breakdown over Tommy Jordan and the losers that do podcasts. I know Tookie was probably just feeling it that night, and he pretty much took all of that back. But when Carl said it at AC last week, you remembered what he said to Tommy.
Yeah.
That's the gatekeeping I think of. When I think of gatekeeping, I think of that conversation that Carl had with, oh, what's your day job? Oh, you should stick to it. Like, fucking stop streaming. You should do your like, what?
Basically trying to, it's not even that he's trying to get Tommy to quit. It's not that part. Is he's letting all of his followers know this guy sucks. We don't fuck with him. That's where it gets, it's like, all right, you didn't have to do all that extra shit because Tommy's out there just trying to be middle of the road, not cause problems. He gets to be a bit much on streams, but for the most part, he's pretty agropos when it comes to
fucking around and having fun. Almost
exactly,
like
but
that, right?
he's also not like a dickhead to people. Like I that's one thing you can say about Tommy is like he's never like overtly nasty or
just goofing around having fun.
So like you treat this guy like that, like I'm curious, like, Carl, will you say that to a couple other people? Like, who else are you going to do that to? Like, it's very weird behavior. Why specifically him? And why do you feel the need to make sure that everybody around him and around you know he is no good? What was the point of that? That's my thing on it. It's like,
just to big time him, big dog him.
Yeah,
and it really is. Like, they're the ones that came up with the slogan, like, never personal, always funny, never personal. But like,
but that just wasn't. It wasn't funny either, though.
No, exactly. No, it was personal.
I got no problem teasing Tommy, but at some point it goes. At some point it goes like, what do we do? Like, what are we doing? Are we just being dicks now? Like, that's what we're doing. Like, or is this some of it's supposed to be funny, right? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. And I mean, I'm not saying that all the bigger shows do that. I'm saying Carl does that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure every single bigger show has done it at some point, and I'm sure.
You said bigger, Gino.
And I'm almost certain we will probably do it at some point because it's just human nature. But the problem is like, not to that degree. I don't think any of us would ever do it like that. You know what I mean?
Okay, so like when I ambush you with Penny and the Big Dork, the thought process really was like, all right, I saw Darren on Pat Dixon's show. And I was like, all right, they're trying to get in here. They're trying to do a thing. Like, everybody should have a shot at coming into the Dabbleverse and having a good time.
Yeah.
So it was like half-ass, like, we'll introduce the world to Penny and the Big Dork, and they can have a shot at JMO at the same time. And I knew you were way more than capable of handling it. It was very obvious. It was probably going to go exactly the way it went, and it was fun, and it's all good. Why can't that happen? But I guess Carl, I'm being a little hypocritical because I guess Carl did that with, I don't know if it was, Carl was fine with me coming on with Shuli on Point Devil Point. It was Adam Bush set it up. You know what I mean? Like, I got to give credit to Adam Bush, but Carl didn't just say flat out, like, no, fuck that. I'm not having Quadfather on my channel. Like, that didn't happen. So, whatever. I'll give him credit for that. But when he did that to Tommy Jordan, I was a little taken back. Like,
it does, yeah, because it bothers you because you're not up there yet. I mean, technically speaking, I mean, like I will say, our show, you, me, we're widely spoken about, but our show is like a smaller show, so it's like, you know what I mean? Like when you're doing that to a guy like Tommy Jordan who's just starting out, he's just trying. It's like, yeah, you're shitting on everybody that's got a smaller channel, technically speaking, because it reverberates or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, mix and match, right? You could mix and match like all the smaller shows, very similar. They're
But
all
to get back to the penny in the big dork ambush, like I told you that day, like I knew based on your, I know you well enough at this point to tell. I knew that was coming for one, and for two, I knew it was happening when you had a big shit-eating grin on your face, and you were like, "I have a special guest." So you can't keep a secret either. That was the funniest part, and the other thing is too is like I half at if you watch that back, I would have probably not even gotten shitty with the two of them had she come in with an ounce of fucking. She just came into it again with like, "You owe me," and it's like, what?
Yeah, like they did on Hughesy's show today. Same shit.
I legitimately,
they're like everybody owes them apologies. Everybody should be giving them a chance just because they showed up. It's like, that's not how it works either.
I legitimately have no, as it stands now, I have no issue with the two of them. I just think they're retarded. I don't know what else to tell. Like, it doesn't bother me. Like them talking shit about me on the shows and stuff. It doesn't bother me, but it's just like, this was so easily fixable, but you two are so dumb. You know what I mean? Like I actually liked them. That was the funny part. And you did too. That's what we discussed.
Yeah,
you know
that's
what I mean?
why I had them on, because I was like, all right,
we liked them.
Nice new people a chance.
Yes.
Exactly.
You know, but here's the thing is like they took something and ran with it. And the worst part about it is they already gave away the fact that they weren't even mad about what I said. They were using it for quote unquote clout. So when you've said that now, it's like, so all of it is disingenuous now. So like everything you've done is disingenuous to this point. Ugh,
right.
That sucks.
ACDC, if I did miss one of your super chats, hey, are you guys just chipping me now? Because what the fuck? Quad, you screwed me out of $4.99 super chat 2 nights ago. I'm gonna push you down the Exorcist stairs in DC. I thought he was a Chicago guy. Aren't you supposed to be beating people up in Chicago at the park?
Tom Myers. Yeah, he wants a piece of Tom Myers' ass. Right.
Now, we can't all go meet in Washington, D.C. for you to be beating me up. Thank you, though. I'm sorry if I did miss whatever.
It's the safest time to go. You know, they have the National Guard out there.
StreamYard has been fucking up. I will say that. What's her name? Daytwa. Daytwa got screwed out of a $5.
Yeah. We figured that out Monday.
Right, but it didn't show up. So
Maybe you
StreamYard
gotta do an update.
funky. No, it's not that. It's not.
I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'm just fucking with you.
That's not
Have
what
you
it
tried
is.
restarting? Have you tried restarting?
Yes, every night I turn my computer off, shut down. Filet of fish gifting. What BYB podcast membership? Pew, 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 pew. Thank you very much. We do appreciate that. You rule. All right, we got another one coming in from Labyrinth Mystic, who's been very giving lately. Thank you, sir. Oh, okay. I was waiting for a voice.
Oh, there is no voice. Yeah, it's just him.
I'm stupid. Labyrinth
Carl is a Dabbleverse elitist. Although I don't have much patience for Tommy Jordan's act, kudos for pulling off what they could not, getting John.
Yeah, exactly. Like you guys have to realize that was what, mid-February. So it did take me a couple months of work to get that to happen. So kudos to me.
Kudos to you.
Radio. Kudos to me. Labyrinth Mystic, what did John get from last night? Remember, for 2 months. I don't think John got anything except for
moral victory. Right. That's what I'm saying. He got a moral victory off of that because he didn't run.
He showed up.
Yeah, he stuck it out. he didn't fold technically. I mean, you could say all those things. Those are moral victories for sure. You know.
Yes, thank you, Labyrinth Mystic, for being a member for 2 months. Hope to keep you around for a long time, sir. There's some folks that have been here for over 2 years now, and that is awesome. It's very, very cool. Thank you, Labyrinth. Thank you, sir. And yeah, kudos for pulling off what Carl could not. I did do that, didn't I? Yeah, I had to stick with that plan for some time and not reveal that I mean, Tookie almost blew it with the whole fucking leaking that thing to Carl.
I mean, I didn't know about it until the day of, so.
Right.
Until the hour of, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, I didn't even find out till probably 2 hours before we went live on Monday. So it was very hush-hush, and I was trying to keep a secret. And like I said, that Tookie leaking out that fucking allowing John to stream from our channel, like,
yeah,
that did kind of, that almost did put a hitch in our giddy up. You know, that almost kind of fucked us. So the next day I had to do some fucking, I had to get out the eraser because pencils have erasers, right? And I had to try to erase that shit quickly. So the second I saw that on Point Dabbleverse, I was like, fuck, dude. Like, now what do I do? Like, the motherfuckers are snitching on me. Damn you, Tookie. Why did you have to tell Carl that? Anyway, It didn't really matter because I just made it up like, I don't even remember what I said now. I covered it up good though. Oh, I went on the Duke show and I told him that
yeah, stop calling him the Duke. That was embarrassing too. When you were like, what do you think, Duke? God damn it, Duke.
Hey, I'd rather call him the Duke than John.
John Wayne's the Duke, okay? That's it.
Fair. So anyway, I just had to go on to John's show and say like, oh, I leaked that to Carl, even though that really never happened at all, right, John? And John was like, oh, yeah. So like, it was like, oh, we made Carl look like an asshole, didn't we, John?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he didn't even know how to react, and whatever, it worked out. It's kind of weird because it's almost like he didn't even catch that when I told him.
I don't think he did. I don't think he did.
You know, when Tookie said like, people that talk to John tell me that he gets so drunk he doesn't even remember conversations that we had.
Yeah,
I may have fudged when I stuck up for John in the moment on that clip.
Of course. Yeah, I mean,
I made a little fudge.
The crazy thing is, again, is that he didn't get mad and leave because he was kind of mad at you. You can kind of tell, but like he wasn't furious because he was able to kind of get that little win. But it's like it could have ended early for sure.
Yeah. You know what, Quad? Go fuck yourself.
Now, what's this business? Have you seen this business about there's some sort of 17-year-old running around in the chats? I don't believe it though. I believe that's a false. Got to be false, right? You haven't seen that?
That what is that? A rumor?
Yeah, Kip Nicholson shared it. It was the first that I saw of it, but apparently, like, I don't know, somebody, I guess, but my guess is this person just said they're 17 because honestly, it's a 17-year-old girl. Like, why would it? There's no shot any 17-year-old would find any of this humorous. None of it.
Yeah. As we all know, we're all boomers or millennials at best.
There's absolutely zero shot. I was just curious if you saw that.
I did not.
I think it was Drunken Donuts and her being a drunken's got me blocked. But I saw Kim Nicholson shared it. So.
This is all news to me, man, and that's some very inside baseball.
Wow.
Pew, 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 pew. Reverend Rage with $100. Oh, 99 cents.
Well, it's red either way, huh?
You got me.
Got him. It's a red sticker.
Son of a gun. I got all excited for a second, and you fucking pulled my chair out from under me. How dare you, sir? Reverend Rage, $4 super sticker. You put those together, and that's $5, Rev. Appreciate it.
Oh, $5 for the stickers.
That's right. For a foot long. I think the price went up. Can't even get a foot long anymore.
You can't get anything for $5. Fuck out of here. You trying to eat? Not for $5. Not for $5.
Yeah, you guys should all be correcting for inflation. I agree with JMO. That's true. So true. So true. Thank you, Reverend Rage. I appreciate that, sir.
Sir.
Red Rage. Who knew Rocco was a snitch bish?
Everybody. He tells everybody.
Yeah, he said never. Hey guys, quit sending me information. I can't keep it to myself. I can't help myself. I'm a blabbermouth.
I can't do it. It'll come out.
Fair enough, Tookie. We understand. We understand, man. It is hard to keep secrets. It is. I understand. Thank you, Rev Rage. Filet of fish, $5. Oh my god, dude! I haven't heard someone say hitching or giddy up in years. Have a fan.
It's a very grandpa term.
Have a fiber. A fiber. Yeah, man. I'm like the Duke. I use John Wayne references from old. I love when I grew up. Me and Matt Mead. We're gonna start a podcast about fucking old westerns, man. That's a fact. That was the original podcast idea I had.
I like it.
But now here I am in the Dabbleverse. I mean, see how that worked out.
That's probably a good market for him. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean? If you're going to look for a community that's going to be all right with, some allegations.
Yeah, I mean,
they're going to turn the other.
All those old westerns when they had to straighten a lady out, good slap across the face. Yeah, a cowboy would be willing to do that.
Watch 90% of that shit on YouTube without getting taken down.
Yeah,
some of those old westerns were wild, boy. Indians got a hold of a young lady.
Yeah, go watch 2 Mules for Sister Sarah. He
used to watch
lady.
Listen, I lived with elderly folks. We watched a lot of westerns.
Good man. Well, you grew up right.
I had so much so that when I was like 3 or 4, I had like a nightmare about Native Americans coming into our backyard and shooting us with arrows.
Fair.
Yeah.
I live near them. Labyrinth Mystic, $2. Thank you, Flippish. Labyrinth Mystic, $2. I gave yesterday. Give me a break. Tookie tells all. Yes. No, I'm never going to call you cheap, sir. You're just to let you know, right now, you're way up top on that list for number 1 executive producer. Come February, you're right on top there for now. We'll see. We'll see if you last. But yeah, doing well. Thank you, sir. We do appreciate that.
We appreciate you. Seal it with a kiss.
I'm not going to kiss a Pekka tonight. I don't want to kiss a Pekka.
Do it. He earned it. You told him.
I don't want to kiss this Pekka. You kiss this Pekka this time. Fuck yeah. Oh, that was cute. Look at you doing things.
Yeah, but that means I get all $5. I guess, and not net. Not
you
net.
Just kissed a Pekka for $2.
No.
And by the way, his panel was. I mean, they were haters on me. Wouldn't you say they were?
I mean, that is kind of wild, and I think that's all you, J-Mo, because nobody else said anything negative the entire time. In fact, we couldn't have been nicer even. The whole way through, we were perfect gentlemen.
That was the least ball washy out of everybody because Spurg was like at the end.
Comment. No, let's just say you said one comment that stuck in his craw, and I don't think he probably stopped thinking about that comment for the rest of the night. That you somehow indicated that he possibly doesn't have stamina or the wind to fight Rocco because of the elevation.
Which wasn't even my implication. I was just letting him know he needs to get up there to train in that element. So that you know what I mean? That's what you do.
Move the Katie tonight, or else you're going to lose.
Yeah, it's not good. Rocco's going to come with twice the win just because of where he lives. That ain't fair, dude.
Hey, I got a question for you, JMO.
Yes.
Are we drunk right now, or is John? Like I'm seeing double right.
Oh my god, yeah, I do
feel
see
like I'm
that.
seeing double, dude.
I'm bone sober, but I see what you're seeing. So
I think I might be drunk. Oh wait, I didn't
look at Ava too. She's got that big eye. It's the Cyclops.
That's creepy.
Yeah. Boy, people hate Ava.
I don't know.
Just the bigger shows too, not the small shit. The bigger shows hate her.
Everybody hates them some Ava. That does seem to be.
And she's hateable. I get it. She is hateable, but
you hated her, but then you fell in love with her and you kissed her.
No, I never. I
kiss her, Pekka.
I remember the time, like she just had a big reaction to me, which some people do.
Allergic. Everyone has a JMO allergy, apparently.
Most people hate me at first. I'm fine with that. I've never once cared.
I hated you at first. I still hate you, but I also hate you too.
Yeah.
Labyrinth Mystic. Look at this guy. Jeez. Here we go again. Was Chad at Mersh? When was Chad at Mersh? Was member since then? October?
Oh, yeah. Are you talking about when
After
Chad
Halloween? Like early November, I'm thinking.
Yeah, it was
in the
November.
first week of November, possibly. Right in there.
Yeah, or the second week, because it was before Thanksgiving. And that's why Chad allegedly wasn't allowed to go to
Thanksgiving with his girlfriend that didn't
his former
exist.
girlfriend
Now.
Who everybody knows who she was now. That's been leaked. Whoops.
Allegedly.
It's exactly who we thought it was.
Exactly.
Allegedly. Hey, not a bad looking lady, by the way, and a business owner.
Her legs, dude. That's what got me. God, she has some nice legs.
Yeah.
Look at the legs on that chicken. Some mighty fine drumsticks.
Yeah, it's long distance though, so I mean that's a rough go of it, isn't it?
It still is. Oh, I said too much. Oops.
Yeah.
He already said where he's gonna go hang out later this month.
Oh yeah, when he's going to New York. That's right. Yeah.
He said upstate New York. He already said it himself. He said it multiple times too. So
ooh, I hope it's
that
Buffalo.
ain't on me, homie. That ain't on me. And anyway, he told us TikTok. He told us upstate New York. Like he's doing all the work for me when I go look for shit like that.
I hope he goes to Carl's house.
Literally,
Chad, you got to go to Carl's house.
He's literally going to go fuck Carl.
Chad, you've got to go to Carl's house. You're going to be in upstate New York.
And bang his
mom.
wife.
Rochester is upstate New York, sir. You have to go to.
She needs a good rogering. She deserves that. We know Clubfoot can't hang.
Take the new lady. So you want to see some wood paneling? Come on, come with me.
I think Carl seems like the kind of guy that would have mirrors on the ceiling. You know what I mean? So enjoy the mirrors, Chad. Enjoy them.
Yeah, I mean, if Chad were to go, I'm not talking about go like bang on his door or anything crazy, but if you were to just go and do a live from across the street like you did with, don't dox though.
They got the comedy club there. You could even pick up some work, dude.
Exactly, but I mean, here's the thing: don't dox. Everybody already knows Carl's address because he's been doxxed, but don't do it because that's learn from your last mistake. Don't approach his property.
You're not good.
As long as you stay on public land, you're in good standing. Watch a couple of the old Schizo Sean videos to get some inspiration.
Yeah, to what? Have sex with
other
guys' ladies? Is that what you're referring to? Because he's banging.
Oh no! Before that, the ones before that.
Gotcha.
Ones before that. Yeah, don't go too deep into
not the mean ones.
Yeah,
we're saying he should take care of Carl's old lady.
That's well.
What was Carl playing? I got to see a second of what Carl was playing today on MLC. Okay. And it was something about him complaining because God, what was it? Yeah, anyway, thought moved on. She doesn't like other people talking about her pee content, her piss content.
Oh, Kiki. Oh, well, here's the problem with that, Kiki, is when you put it on the internet, this is the problem that you're not understanding, honey. And we've told you this a lot of times. here's the thing. When you put it on the internet, it is now the internet's property. It's not yours. And you don't get to go, hey, don't talk about this thing that I publicly discussed on the record for money. Like what? No, like you got pissed on, baby. You got pissed on.
Oh, you got pissed on, baby.
Oh my God, water sports. You said.
Well, we don't have Kiki tonight, but we have the one other co-host of Stuttering John podcast. Give me the thumbs up if you're ready, Ava.
Oh,
boom, we're there. All right,
Oh
we're gonna
my
play
God.
the other 20 seconds of this clip, and then we'll move on from there. But welcome, Ava. How are you doing this evening?
I'm good. How are you? What clip are you watching?
The John's post ambush when he got on with you after the ambushing. I guess you were on with us that evening too. And then magically you both moved off of our channel to go over there. What the hell, man?
Well, what's he gonna do? Stay there to see who else you're gonna fucking throw at him?
No, I had nothing else planned besides that. Just I mean,
I took some shots at you yesterday.
We saw.
But I needed to clarify that I was wrong about one of them about whether or not about you calling Tookie out about the John's kid stuff, and I claimed that you didn't do that on the air, and you did. So I apologize. I'll own that one.
Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, at least I wanted to find out like what was Rocco Tookie, what's his thinking on that? Like, and I did ask him. I was like, what? So why? And I don't know. What did you think about his answer for why he's so willing to go after John's kids?
Well, I don't understand how anybody's saying that Tookie won that. Tookie's response was like embarrassing. It just looked bad. It was just a bad look. Are you all on that page still, or?
So my thought, I'll go first, and JMO can clean up my mess. My thought is everybody. I even think JMO kind of agreed with this. I think if you're in the John camp, you walked away thinking John did fine and won, or just nothing. There was no like hit, or like there was no big hit taken on either side. So if you're a Rocco fan, like you thought Rocco did fine and won. If you're a John fan, probably the same. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think anybody walked away like totally destroyed. John definitely had to sit there and had a lot of incoming. Did he necessarily get destroyed? Yeah.
I feel like that means John won because this whole universe is predicated on just not giving him a shot at anything. And so if you have to call it even, that means John smoked him. Like Tookie looked horrible.
Okay, but he didn't really say anything though. You know what I mean? He didn't leave. We'll give him credit for that. So there's a major win right there, just not taking off. But he also he didn't have anything like as far as he never said one joke or one thing that landed on Tookie. Not one, Can
we go back and forth? Can we go back and forth about this for a minute? Because I really am curious what you think. I don't want you to go. What could John have said in response to any of the statements that Tookie made that would have improved the situation for himself on any level? If he's worried, first of all, there's so many things that were said about his kids. If he were to have engaged Tookie on those things, it would have just prolonged the discussion about the kids and increased the likelihood that their names and that their gender identity and all those things would have been brought up, which is a net negative for John because his kids don't want that to happen. So I'm sorry, do you want to talk, Jay?
Well, my only issue is, and I'm not, I'm the least knowledgeable here about Stuttering John, admittedly.
Yeah.
But what I have to say about the kid thing is John introduced his kids into this world. They're not kids, none of them under 18, and none of them want anything to do with him. So he can't. All of these things equate to, yeah, it's fucked up, and I don't agree that kids should be brought into it, but I'm not going to get overly concerned about the situation with him particularly and his kids when by all accounts, they don't want anything to do with him. Is that correct or incorrect?
That's correct, and that's fair, but I think that's irrelevant to the point I'm making. It's it's part of
the
what
question
I'm saying.
was
What I'm saying has to do with what
said. How could John have like counterpunched on the fact that, yeah, like I see what you're saying. There is not probably anything he could have said. I would agree with that.
This is kind of what we were saying.
But J-Mo, what we're saying is mutually. J-Mo, what we're saying is mutually exclusive. Like, I'm not gonna necessarily subscribe that the relationship that you're describing with his kids is what's really going on. But let's just say that it is. If we're talking about who won that, if that's how his kids feel, the way that you described, then the best thing he could do as a father is to not sit there and just keep going back at Tookie and just prolonging the amount of time they're being discussed.
No, I agree with that. No, I don't. Listen, I, for one, I've always took the stance about the kids thing. I don't, but I'm the least knowledgeable about Stuttering John. I don't know anything about him or his kids' relationship other than the things that I have seen. Sure. So that's what I'm basing that off of. But what I do know is they're not kids. We got to stop calling them like they're not kids either. Like, so like if this was like.
When I talk,
but I get what you mean. Like, family should not be discussed. Family,
yeah. When we were talking about the things that happened with Shuli and me, I always tried to reframe it without using the word kid to just get that response off and just to say no, it's just a family member. It's the idea of being invasive with people that have nothing to do with the space. And I understand that that's the way that you look at if you're going to be on the internet. If you've addressed that you have kids and you're a public figure, fair enough, and all that. But if we're just talking about the Tookie versus John fight. John didn't come here knowing that he was going to square off with Tookie. So we're just analyzing the fight. And I'm saying in that, if you're John, right away, there's immediately the thing that everyone thinks you're going to do is that you're going to storm off angrily and just make it all about Quad. Second, you might embarrass yourself and just get too defensive because he said horrible things about your family and was trying to trigger you. And I honestly feel like what he did is the best way to win that. And it showed because when he didn't respond in that way, like everyone expected him to, Tookie flamed out twice. And so, yeah, I understand that him having kids is something we all know and he's a public figure, but we're just talking about the fight. I'm saying if you're thinking about a fight strategy, like the best thing he could have done was to not go back and forth if what you're saying about the way his kids feel about him is true and he doesn't want to disrespect them. It's like, don't get mad that Tookie said something about their genitalia. Like, don't engage on it. And that's what he did. And he just drank a beer and then yawned and then was like, so what are you up to, J-Mo? To me, it's a win.
Yeah, all in all, I think what Quad and I discussed before you got here was that it like he said, like if you're in John, if you take the opinion that you are on John's side about things, then you definitely can take a victory from that. And if you're a Tookie person, you could definitely take a victory from that because nobody really got a definitive loss leaving out of that thing, to be honest with you. Nobody was worse for wear when they left, is my opinion. I don't think John left in a huff. He didn't leave mad, frustrated.
No.
Tookie got off his chest what he wanted to say to him in his face. That's something he hadn't been able to do. So everybody kind of got a win out of that without having to take an actual loss per se, is my opinion. I understand. Anyway.
I have so much to say about it, so you can tell me to shut. Do you want to go ahead?
No, never. But let me just. So my thought on that, you said like, so what do you do when a guy starts bringing up your kid? I mean, if he did want to at any point like counterpunch or deflect and make jokes outside of like personal shit, John could have gone that route. And I mean, at some point you can own a guy. There's always a possibility. There's always a route around what's being talked about to move the conversation in a different direction. Even Tookie didn't 100% just stick with kid like bashing. Like he moved it into
said
the
every
boxing.
Offensive thing he could possibly say. Like
I know, but also boxing came up. Like the money thing with the boxing thing came up. Like there was some other things John could have moved the conversation to avoid it keep coming back to the kid. By just sitting there and allowing Tookie to say whatever the fuck he wanted to is kind of why Tookie just kept hammering the pussy boy. Your kid doesn't have tits and whatever. Boy, son, boy, whatever. You know the deal.
Yeah, if I can disagree with you, I think that you made those are really good points. If that were me, I would have used that strategy and gone at Tukey and like fucking destroyed him. He ran off when I got there, but I do think, and this is the kind of more controversial like stage of my evolution about John, is I really do feel like the rules are different around him because of the nature of this like beast that is what the Dabbleverse is. Like
being the center of it.
But just the amount of like, I only got a taste of what he goes through, and I understand that he reacts. But the way I've resolved that is that I don't understand why he hasn't done more. Like, because what you learn when people go into your life like that, the way that, especially with his, and it's like divorce papers and getting him fired. And granted, he's made mistakes that you could say he shouldn't have done it, but like all of us make mistakes and things like that. I feel like it's a different set of rules, and I give him carte blanche to like, in a way that other people I wouldn't even give myself because of the nature of this whole thing. It's a weird social experiment that he's in the middle of. Does that make sense? And so I'm sorry. The reason I did that whole long setup was to say that John could not have said anything. Like to all the people that are making the point that he just sat there and he could have said something and he just sat there. Those are the exact same people, if John would have responded with anything, would have just said he lost anyway. There's no winning when he gets ambushed like that and a guy's just going guttural because people are just going to declare it a win for Tukey because he said horrible things to John. So it doesn't matter if John responded. So all John could do is make him look like an ass. And Tukey's supposed to be the fucking pioneer up there. Like, he's the funny fucking guy. And he's like the fucking, he should be a master. He did not adjust to this. Yes, yeah. And he did not adjust to that situation. And I went back and watched the clip.
I would agree.
And if you watch that clip, he fizzles out to the point where you awkwardly just sit there and you're hosting the show and you have to make the call to be like, all right, is that all you got? And then the reason he came back is because the whole chat was like, John wins. And he came back and just didn't have the jokes and all that. He just had those cruel things to say and it didn't land right. And then the second time there's another 10-second awkward silence. And then you told him, you're like, John wins, that one's all you got. Because it was awkward. Like, I remember watching, it was awkward when he was done. And then everyone was like not entertained by Tukey. And he's supposed to be the best at the game.
I don't disagree with you. I don't know what happened on that end. I can't imagine. So we've already said in no way, shape, or form did Tukey expect him to even stay. So the second he actually stayed for more than 2 minutes, you know what I mean? We were kind of shocked.
I mentioned
talked about that. Me and Tukey said in text, but when we were setting this thing up, like, he's just gonna leave, right? Like, we were both on the same page with that.
That's the win, is not leaving, because
otherwise, fair. I did have to say that on his way out, like Tukey did that thing after the 2 minute, the first part. He said that. He said, "Quad, what is it? What is it?" Even like he ripped us. He was like, "What is this show? This sucks." Is like, what is it? Wait a minute, like. Dude, that's not the burn. It was, you're supposed to be going after John. Like, what the hell?
Jay, do you want to go first?
I honestly forgot what I was going to say, but go ahead.
You
guys go. I know you're good.
I do that. I'm bad at that. I'm sorry.
But to me,
I totally forgot. I got lost in what you were saying, and then I forgot what I was going to say.
I yap, and I'm a distracting, weird-looking person. I understand, but like, no, but like he, like, the fact, to me, it's so clear what happened there. It's like he came back and like just tried to just throw you under the bus in a certain way and just trying to use that to weaponize.
Yeah,
like,
I think he got mad at me,
That's
though.
a desperate move. Yeah. That's a desperate move to me. It's not someone that's destroying John. It's like he's being like, look, Quad threw you under the bus. Like, that's someone that's losing. That's just how I see it. It's so, and again, like when Adam and him debated, like I said, I went on John's show and I was like, that was a disaster. Like, I'm not like unfair on this, but like, it's so gross to me. To me, like, it's just, we should want people to just say what actually happened. And when people like Shuli and that fucking cop, by the way, like, good on you, JMO, for the Penny and the whatever, those two retards, I swear to God, like,
it's rough.
I'm done with them. And then
they got on my
Carl-
nerves today. I was
they
feeling
suck.
like that
They
today.
suck.
I was like, I'm done. I'm out. I'm out of the Penny and
They're my biggest fan. They're watching right now, though. Don't worry.
By the way,
They
what you
have
said,
to. It's all
what you
good.
said in the first place was funny and not offensive, and the idea
Yeah.
that like they made that into, and I like that you retracted the apology after. But no, but like the idea that Carl and Shuli, it's that the narrative would be that Tookie destroyed John. It's like, shouldn't we want more out of this space after 5 years of this? Like, shouldn't we just want to know what really happened? He didn't destroy John.
But that's the thing, Ava. Like Carl and Shuli hate John to the point now where it clouds their judgment or their honesty, like however you want to look at it. I mean, even though we play favorites a little bit here, we still have to like give it up when someone wins, obviously. You know what I mean? Like,
So
and I
same here.
said
That's
that.
why I'm
I
saying
said
that I would.
John by not leaving. I've said that. I made your same point. John by not leaving did himself a great service, honestly.
Yeah.
I will say this too. You got to understand, Abba, that this is the bigger picture here is this is good for John either way, right? You got to know that this is good for John. John's name is getting discussed organically, and it's not because he made a fool of himself necessarily. You understand? This is big. But, he can walk away with just that victory alone. Like that's a big. You know what I mean? Because it gets as things go by, people get bored of the Stuttering John or the Shuli, or they get bored of the steel toe. Something has to happen, right? In order for people to discuss you again, and that happened organically for one, and for two, he didn't look like an absolute fucking idiot. And that's beneficial to him. You know what I'm saying?
I understand that, and that, like, to me, that makes perfect sense. But like getting to know him, like the way like he really felt about that, like when I talked to him, like he was, I think, just confounded by that, and he really does get uncomfortable in these situations when like that amount of his kids gets brought up in a way where he doesn't ever feel like he didn't look at that as a win or a loss. But I was like, John, you fucking smoked him. But John, I think, just doesn't want like people to start talking about his kids' genitalia on shows. And like,
Which
I think
is fair.
I think that
fair.
legitimately makes him uncomfortable. So like for him, I think he never gets excited when a situation like that happens and that's brought up. Like that's my experience with him.
And you said that earlier. You were kind of curious about like where do we sit on the kid talk? I know, like he's got kid. They're grown. You don't want them talked about. So what? The guy's going to say a few things about your kid. You just have to like brush it off, ignore it, and attack or be funny but just sitting there and pretending like Tookie's not even in the room was kind of odd. That's the part where I'm like, come on, man. Like John used to. John used to go up to people and ask like the most hardcore questions in the world to people's faces about their family and shit. We've jumped the shark in the Dabbleverse about like trying to protect people's families and stuff. Like that ship has sailed completely. John, his retribution for me when I porn bombed him or whatever, I sent someone to do it in my stead. His retribution was to show my family and shit. It was like it. So he's willing to do the same shit. So he has to expect that kind of treatment. And I think that's why it's got so ugly between him and Shuli too. Like they literally probably would like to kill each other. Like that's real.
I don't like the family stuff, like I said before. And the reason why is because when you start talking about somebody's family, then now your family is on the table.
I think so.
When you do that, you are now putting that on the table for yourself. That is the problem.
And that's why I don't understand when people judge John when he kind of has retaliated in that way. It's like the family is put on the table by other people. And I can't imagine what it would be. And this whole riff, I don't want it to get confused as us just getting into the issue about don't talk about kids or whether it's the kids or whatever. We're talking about the Tookie fight. But just to respond to what you're saying, it's like, yeah, I can't imagine what it'd be like to have kids. I think you do, JMO. And if somebody talked about my kids, I mean, I feel like I would respond worse than John has from what I've heard about his responses in the last 5 years.
I mean, it really depends because it's like the more, as you know, the more attention you give something, the more it's.
We've
And
all
so
learned
it's
that,
it's like, do you want that to be the thing now? Because that will be the thing the second you make it the thing. Because there's no mistake about it. You have a choice on what you're trolled about a lot of the time. It's your reaction to the thing that creates the reaction from everybody else.
But then that's why I don't understand how people are saying that Tookie won that argument. John applied what you just said. He didn't react.
Well, I mean, he didn't react, but he also didn't have any like a reaction would have been a reaction is one thing, but he didn't really defend it. What I would equate it to, and I said earlier, is it's like a round of boxing, but he blocked all the punches, but he also didn't throw any. So yeah, he didn't get hit, but he did. He also
Tookie ran out of breath and hit the floor.
I mean, that you can say that, and I don't think there's going to really be a scenario that between the two of them where you're going to say, "Oh, well, Tookie absolutely did this one thing." You don't like Tookie. Tookie don't like you. You're obviously
objectively. I do believe.
I'm saying I feel like I'm being objective.
Is correct. I will have to say objectively, Tookie ran out of air twice.
If you watch that
clip, he ran out of steam. Yeah, no, he absolutely did
twice. And we all were there. And you felt awkward. If you watch that clip, it's like, and then like there's just awkward silence, and eventually Quad has to kind of be like, all right, like twice, and so he ran out of steam. I think hit the ground on that.
There's only so much. To be fair to the situation, though, there's only so much you can do when somebody's just not
ammo.
Yeah, there's only so much you can.
But he's a pro. He should have been able to get John to react.
I mean.
It's his job. It's his job for the last 5 years.
I will say is the second time Tookie came back on, John not reacting and not leaving was specifically because we had given him praise for doing exactly that the first time. So it kind of put John in a bad spot, to be fair, because now he can't leave because we just gave him all this praise.
Now you can't leave.
And so
I don't think that he processed that until after.
Maybe so, but it also puts him in a corner in that, though.
I'll have to give myself the brilliance on that, right? Like I get credit for keeping John there, I guess. But I did. I told these guys to keep him there.
With John now, buddy.
I know. I realize that. It's all good.
I don't think John liked me out the gate, so we're all right. It'll be fine.
I had assumed that would probably be the last conversation we ever had. You know?
I talked to him about you, J-Mo. I was like, no, J-Mo's cool. I was like, me and J-Mo have fought, but
I honestly, my thing with John is I was not a Howard Stern fan. I didn't follow through, and I didn't get into this world based on him. So I don't know a lot of it. I can only go based off what I see in videos. You know what I mean? Like literally.
But Quad, you're like a Stern fan, right?
Kinda. Like I know who Stuttering John was back in the day, but I wasn't.
I was an
You never watched like when Artie was on.
Oh yeah. No, I mean I've seen a lot of it.
To me, there's a direct analogy. To me, there's a direct analogy of the fight last night to a fight Artie Lang, because like Artie Lang, like would get in these brutal fights or whatever. But there's this fight with Scott the Engineer, where Scott the Engineer just came, just guns blazing, and at Artie in the same way that Tookie did to John, and Artie just for some reason that day just played it the way John did. He just sat there and was like, "All right, dude." And then, like, Scott the Engineer just looked like an ass and just left in shame. I like the idea of that strategy of just, I don't know. To me, there's an art form of arguing. It's just his decision to just handle that the way he did. And, like, honestly, how hard it is probably for him because he's like, he's much more temperamental than some of us, And so, like, he probably has to recognize that he has two modes there because he's not going to. There's not going to be a middle ground if he responds to those attacks on every aspect of his life, including his family. So he just sat there and he drank a beer and burped, like, and yawned, and then laughed at Tookie.
Yeah,
he laughed at Tookie during that. So I don't know.
Fair enough.
All in all, I think it was actually pretty good content.
Go ahead.
It was great.
If you want to use supertip.gg/BYB, go ahead.
It was.
Here from Labyrinth Mystic. $3. Just don't go to Carl's with your gun, stupid. Who's going there? Chad?
Chad, remember I told you Chad's going to be in upstate New York.
I'll have to interview. If Chad shows up to Carl's house with a gun, just everyone know now I will have to make the phone call.
No, you won't. He won't do it. If you watch Chad shoot Carl on live, you cannot call the police now. You are out.
Oh, new rule. New rule.
That's the new rule, dude.
I'm not allowed to use.
I don't care what Chad does.
I'll erase.
If Chad takes Carl and his wife hostage in front of you. You can't.
I'll remove the 9 key off of my keyboard. Happy.
What do you think?
John didn't rage quit. However, John's rage has been about his kids. Stand up about it. Fight back. You can't play Greystone and then play outrage on his show. Today's word, disingenuous. Hey, Ava. John didn't rage quit. However, John's rage has been about his kids. Stand up about it. Fight back. You can't play Greystone and then play outrage on his show. Today's word, disingenuous. Hey, Ava.
It's because John comes off insincere and phony when he doesn't address it, when given the chance face to face. That's what you're missing. Bitches on his show, but no reaction with actual confrontation.
John wants to pay him $500 to beat the shit out of him face to face. I don't think he can use that. It was an ambush and he handled it properly.
That was for Shuli, wasn't it? The 500 or either one of them?
No, the whole boxing thing started because John was like, I will pay Rocco $500 to just go somewhere and just box him. That's how the whole thing started.
I know, but also he could make $100,000 by knocking Rocco out.
That's a separate issue. I'm responding to their chat where the idea that like John would be scared to be face to face.
Are you yelling at my chat right now? And I don't even know who you're yelling at. How dare you?
The chat you just read. Okay, I'll shut up. Sorry.
The truth is that was never going to happen to begin with. I mean, none of these boxing events that any of these fucking retards are discussing is going to happen. None of it.
John, I got John. John agreed to the terms. John agreed to the terms.
Like, there's no need.
It's on Melton's. It's in Melton's hands now. John agreed to the Melton's last offer last night.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Oh, well, I mean, I think that's
anonymous.
Make some money. Might as well.
That's what I was saying.
Speaking of money,
for $100,000. I mean, Melton offered him $100,000.
Anonymous, $3. Matt Mead just said he's going to beat Stuttering John's ass. Actually, I don't think he just said it. I think he said it quite a bit, to be honest with you. I saw on Twitter he definitely was saying that he's going to be at fucking whatever beating John up.
Did he really? That's not like a.
And then he showed a clip. You know that clip of the guy that's been in. He got slapped the other day, and now he's been elbowed in the face. Matt Mead reposted the elbowing clip and said, if John shows up to my comedy thing, this is what'll happen to him. Like, I can't show that on here because it is pretty violent. So
you may have to go with him, Ava, as security.
I can't do shit.
You still got all your equipment. Quit acting like you can't fight. You put the Persian hands up and get
that muscle.
You have testosterone.
When you take hormones, that muscle turns into. I don't.
All right.
Well,
yeah.
I have zero testosterone. I have zero testosterone.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
zero.
Why did you want to take away that?
It's like literally at zero.
You still bang
ladies. It's like zero between 0 and 6. Huh?
Don't you still want some testosterone to bang ladies like you still
you
be
take
doing?
Blue Chews or what? That's terrible.
Testosterone doesn't have anything to do with that sex drive to want to have sex with women. That's why there's so many guys that take like Joe Rogan.
People that have low T have low sex drives. That's a fact.
That's not actually. I don't think that's how that works. I think a lot of times when people
I do. I think that's exactly how it
is.
works.
It is one of the things that they test for when you have a low sex drive is your testosterone.
I think low T is a deflection for guys that just can't get it up because they're secretly gay.
Because you're the snap, or you're getting sick of looking at your old lady, right, Carl? No family, no friends. I'm sorry, it's bad. All right, we got one more here. Let's play this one. Matt Mead just said on Chrissy Mayr's show. Oh, okay, this is news. That he will beat the fuck out of John at Rodney's and called Carm a retarded redhead. Well, that's very accurate. Yes, he is indeed a retarded redhead. That is true.
Honestly, Matt Mead does seem like a wild card, so he may actually be.
I 100% guarantee Matt Mead probably is the baddest dude in the Dabbleverse on screen.
I told
I
John
would say
that earlier tonight. I
well,
was like, I would
whatever.
Stay away from him.
No, I'm
scared of
40 and
him.
my knees hurt. I will
There
do
you go.
what
That's
I will
some
do what I
honesty.
have to do, though. I'm very comfortable with violence because of my
you
upbringing.
just don't play
but
by
I don't
rules,
want to.
right?
I don't want to.
Play
That guy's-
dirty.
dude, that
if you
guy's
get into
crazy.
it.
Yeah,
No, he's 100% a wild card, dude. I know.
Yeah.
I've known guys like that my whole life. Like, you get a couple drinks in that dude, and somebody's getting the police called. I don't know.
I've been
It's already happened. There's proof of
100
it.
times,
That's his past. He even
Yeah.
beat up his own dad and went and drove drunk. That's
His adopted father.
That's
Really?
a wild guy. Yeah, that happened.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
all
that's
right.
true. Yeah.
Let's get back to Labyrinth Mystic. Thank you, Anonymous.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Whoever
For the
you are.
heads up.
Labyrinth Mystic, $5 to give Ava some credit. This is a bit of Dabbleverse hypocrisy. Everybody was hating on Matt for being a woman beater against John. Now he's a hero.
Yeah, like
Well,
there's no scruples. Like I watched Carl's show. Like there's no principles, and that's why like whenever anyone talks about John, because I wouldn't do any of these things, but I don't blame John for it because like there's no ideological consistency. There's no principles. Everyone picks and chooses their morality based on whatever their situation is in that moment.
I do think it's all gotten out of hand considering John had Scarlett on and he said something about getting her hat back and like, oh, let me at the guy. What he did say something very specific, but could also be taken as a joke on a fucking podcast. Like you're just talking shit to a Scarlett who he just had met that night. Like
I still haven't seen that. I was sick during it, and I just haven't seen him talk.
Yeah, and it wasn't a big slight. So
And also, to be fair,
he doesn't seem to like to back off once he's made a threat. Like he wants to.
He's his own worst enemy in that regard.
Beat your ass. Like I think if Mersh came to Rodney's, it would probably be the same shit. When Chad said he's coming to whatever that area, it was the same reaction.
Mersh would run away like a bitch.
Yeah, Mersh. But that means that he's not mad at Mersh now, so he's fine.
Did you put him in his place, JMO?
Who?
Mersh.
Well, he won't respond to me. He's very I think I hurt his feelings. I think we're like, I don't understand. Because I've been picking on him.
He very quickly became anti-Dabbleverse all of a sudden. It's almost like nobody wants him here. Get the fuck out of here. You're not welcome.
I'm not gonna stop. Like every time you poke your cockeyed head up, I'm gonna come for you. Because you're not a bully. I am. So we can fucking find out. And I'm gonna be upfront with you. Like I don't care about none of that shit. All that other shit that you said, just argue with me on screen. You won't.
No,
because you're a pussy.
No, he pretends like he's like this edgelord. But if you watch the way he like monitors his chat and blocks people left and right, like he's a fucking snowflake little bitch. He's not little, but he's a snowflake.
Nailed it.
100%. I could walk up to him, grab him by his shirt, and
whip
nothing
his
would
ass.
happen. I wouldn't even hit him. I would just wad up his shirt like a crop top.
I walk better than him. Like he waddles around like a fucking weeble wobble. It's embarrassing.
There's a lot of tough guy shit that goes on around here that annoys me. It's weird. It's a weird area.
Like Mersh, I would prefer to be in a wheelchair.
Yeah, dude, your body's got to be better than Mersh's for sure. I've seen that full screen and it is rough.
I talk tough. I'll say it here. I talk tough, but I would run away like a little bitch from anybody if I did.
I don't walk.
Fuck. There's Ava. You're like, oh!
Did you guys know I can't walk? Fuck, why didn't you tell me? What the fuck? You don't.
Nah, he can't. He's faking it, dude. He's not. You see how the way he waves his arms around, but he's quadriplegic? Fucking lies, dude. Blind Mike ain't blind. Quadfather ain't quadriplegic. Everybody lies around here about disabilities.
What's your favorite?
Another badass is Bob Levy, but he just doesn't have youth on his side like Matt Mead. I would say.
No, but he's got that spirit.
His upbringing too, though, and that's why I know Matt is serious when he says shit like that, because you could tell he's had a bit of a fucked up go of it around.
Matt is at a point in his life where, like, when I talked to him, I was like, Do you realize that like you've broken 3 guitars and broken 2 walls and 1 drum set, and he didn't understand. He didn't understand how that wasn't a rational way to deal with his anger. He was just like, "Well, she was pissing me off." Like he did.
Yeah,
he hasn't figured out at this point in his life that that's just not.
I wonder if he's got like ADD or ADHD because come to find
He's
out that
supposed to be on pills. She said that he quit taking his pills.
Well, I don't know if that's what it is, but I can tell you like that will cause a lot of people that have ADHD or ADD. They don't realize it, but it's a huge. It makes you angry as fuck if you don't got it in check. It does. It makes you an angry.
What do you want, JMO?
Huh? Oh, I'm on it. Listen, I'm on Addies, baby. I've been on it since I was a kid. Your boy is ADHD. I can't hold. Yeah, you've seen it. Even with medication, I'm still all over the place sometimes.
That's right. Yeah, if you ever want to get someone on your podcast that talks a lot, find yourself someone with ADHD, folks. It's great for podcasts.
Nobody can talk a lot on a podcast with you. You do 85% of the talking. He knows it. Right? He knows it.
That's my job, man. I know it.
You do.
I think he's got like I sense like there's like a competitive thing with Quad where he wants to talk over you. Like I think that's in his head. He's like JMO sucking. I gotta fucking
me and JMO. We're like a couple. We're a couple dogs, and we get by the food dish, which is this podcast, and whatever, man. We might
have to be aggressive in this world, though. You have to be aggressive to be on this show. You have to be aggressive. I would hate to be like a soft-hearted person and try and be on this show. Ugh.
Like
hi honk
and the whatever.
Sorry about all of that honk.
You can call me whatever. You can call me ugly. You can call me stupid. You can call me foul. But don't be talking, trying to call me some kind of slut or something like that. Ain't right, and I'm not gonna stand for it. And it's just like, do you know where you are?
That's what I was trying to explain. And you know what the funny thing is like, first of all, it wasn't a sexual connotation to begin with.
It was not. It was like a good joke, and it wasn't mean-spirited.
On top of that, I literally, if you listen to the clip, as I said, I hope she takes this the way I mean it right away. Like,
it was all about the adjective.
They said, though, this is the other thing, is they came out, like, as they were going on their press run for this, she actually, when her and I were having our argument on here, she actually came out and said she did it for clout. So she's already given up she was like, it's called clout, J-Mo.
She gave up the moral high ground, as they say.
Because originally she wasn't mad when she watched the clip. She wasn't mad. Then the next day she came on her show and was mad. That's how that went.
That makes her even grosser.
You understand now why I got so hot? I'm like,
isn't that what everybody does?
Like,
isn't
when
that
she
what everybody on the
watched
littler shows
literally
do? JMO, like you did, let's be honest, like that is how we know who you are. You did go on a show and call some fuckers out, like on your show to start with. That is kind of clout chasing. You know what I mean?
But do y'all strategize that? Because maybe I'm crazier than, like, I don't like the idea of planning that out. Like, I don't know what it's like to like tomorrow I'm going to pretend like I'm mad about something. It's just like if I'm mad about something, I'll just yell at you on this show.
That is the problem, right?
That's the issue. So, the main issue is not that's happened before. It's like the fact is that they were trying to take a moral high ground. They actually accused me of sexual harassment. Excuse me.
I know, that's astonishing.
Well, then they were like, "Oh, we didn't say that. We said that what you did could be labeled sexual harassment." It's like, no, it can't. Okay, because we're not at a job, you dumb bitch. This is not that, okay?
That's her problem. She's always at work in her mind because she brings work home, obviously, right?
Obviously, yeah.
Can you imagine? She's so that like coworker that you have that just is like, here's what I'm all about, or like I'm gonna speak my mind. It's like, shut the fuck up, you dumb cunt.
She's a Karen at work, guaranteed.
Well, the fact that they were whining and complaining about Shmuel Buckman leaving them on red today, he apologized twice, still wasn't good enough. Sound familiar?
That's a bad spot in life. Buckman's leaving you on red.
Even Shmuel Buckman's not
anything on the show, though. They really don't. Unless they're talking about me, they have nothing to offer.
They really suck.
That's where they're at. Like, they've been talking about you for a month and a week or two now, and it's getting old, man. Every time I've checked in, it's about JMO. Every
I have no
fucking
problem.
time.
I have no problem telling JMO when he's an asshole, and me and him have gotten into the mud. But like that, all they're doing is
JMO's an asshole.
But all they're doing is
asshole.
amplifying his like original joke. Like, what was the adjective? Did you say like a homely hand job? Like, what was it?
A loving yet firm hand job.
Loving.
Yeah, that's like a witty, clever, like not mean-spirited, just well-rounded joke, and they're just amplify that like every time they talk about it. It's just like sexual harassment. I mean, did they watch the Dabbleverse stuff before they got here? Did they just show up in the truck?
No.
I
You
think
don't
Aaron
understand.
did. Aaron watched, and I don't think she did. So she got here with her Christian Bible and wasn't ready for.
It doesn't
nasty
matter. Like,
people.
this is the way they treat the Dabbleverse. We're here now, so our rules apply to you.
She was saying,
Like,
she talks like that. That's how she talks. Like,
Exactly.
I'm here now. Now you're all behaving. How would you talk to your mothers?
You got to come to Vegas and face me. It's like, no, I don't, bitch. I'm going to Jamaica. I'm not going to
wouldn't
fucking
say that
Vegas.
to
I'm
my
on real
face.
vacation.
Now,
Sorry.
JMO, you wouldn't say that to my face now, would you? You wouldn't say that to your mom?
I
or
did
your
say it to your
sister?
face. This is the problem, though. I did say
No,
it
I
to you.
called my sister a cunt once too. No problem.
Look, I promise you,
I love that you
I would
just
say it in
you
front of your
retracted.
husband's face. I'll say it in front of your face. As I don't care. What's he going to do? Is he going to hit me in the middle of a casino? No, he's not. He's not going to do that.
And he's in a weird spot because it is like a cuck dynamic in that like he's trying to explain her. He's like, if you react, then they're going to
Very
do it
upset
more.
about me making.
But then
a
like he has to
comment.
kind of be like, don't talk about my wife. But like he's a little cuck bitch too.
I like what he
very
said to
upset
her
with me.
today. He on Husey, he did say that today. He was like, you know what? She's on her fucking own. Like he's like the Dabbleverse. I understand. Like he was referring to what you said, JMO, about you can't be a husband. You put like a time limit on how long their relationship is going to last while they're doing co-hosting duties. Like you put a time limit on that shit, and he was very aware of that. And he said, like, yeah, I understand that will fuck us up in the long run. Therefore, you're on your fucking own from here on out.
Wait, did you put a time limit on it? Because let me do one and see where we both line up on it. You said
a countdown clock.
I'd say
under.
I'd say 3 months of them streaming max, and then they have to leave, or they keep streaming and then they get divorced in 1 year.
But they have more videos than they have subscribers. That's a fact. I went and looked because I was like, I wonder how many videos, because they're constantly putting shit out. They have more videos than subscribers.
I've thrown it on just eating dinner in bed, and where it's like, oh, they're on, and let's see what they're like 3 times, and just immediately turned it off. The only time I watched it and any longer thing is when they were talking about you, and it was because you refused to you retract the apology, and then she asked you to bring it back, and you said no. That's the only interesting. Was they even on their show? Or was that on this show?
I was in their free chat because they were well, because like here's the deal. Like one day, this is how this all started. Like when I made that comment, I thought nothing of it, right? Days go by, maybe a week or two, and then all of a sudden I see my face on a thumbnail, right? And then I see Spurg Snake, right? And I'm like, the fuck is going on here? So they brought Spurg Snake on the show to basically grill him about what I said. They never messaged me and were like, hey, you want to come on and maybe explain? So, right. So they get Spurg Snake, my co-host, to go on their show, right? And I'm watching it. I'm like, the fuck? So then he's talking to Spurg Snake. It wasn't Penny. It was just him and Spurg. And he goes, yeah. And, he said that, and I don't think that's right. And Spurg Snake goes, yeah, I agree. It's your wife or whatever. I literally go, hey, I'm sorry. Like, I definitely was just kidding, like in their chat. And he goes, oh, well, I still got to give you, a hard time, JMO, even though you apologized.
Like, okay, right. You see what I'm dealing with here.
And then
put up a show.
No apologies.
And then he brings her on to show her the clip, right? Same episode. Brings her on, shows her the clip, and she goes, "Oh, that's nothing." Right? And then he goes, "Well, maybe I overreacted, right? Blah blah blah." Next day, I'm on a thumbnail again, and I'm like, "The fuck is this now?" I'm Penny. I'm mad. This is Penny's 2 cents. And I'm mad. I sat on it for a while, and I'm mad.
I'm mad
like,
now.
That's when I was like, fuck you, bitch. I don't have time for that. Like, I don't like to apologize to begin with, but when I do, and you spit at me when I do it, I'm never gonna do it again. You can fucking forget it. It's not happening.
The biggest mistake they ever made is befriending Chad Zumach and letting him call into your show. How dare you? That's how you got on our fucking radar in the first
Chad
place.
Zumach's got your address. Good luck.
That's how this whole thing started. We were annoyed because he called into their show, so we had to make fun of him, and the rest is history. There you go. Coming in from Labyrinth Mystic.
The lawsuit is what muddied the waters. You can go back and see the lighter tone. While I get angry, there's no real hate, I think. Firm handshakes and hugs. Forgiven past. Everybody welcome at BYB.
Yes, it's not this guy gets it. Labyrinth Mystic gets it. It's not ambushing. It's getting two people together to hate each other to make friends. Huh?
Quad, come on.
What?
Play it again.
Make friends. We're making friends from enemies,
listen,
right?
You listen. You know that if I came on your show and you just ambushed with someone that I didn't like, I would be stoked and happy and just happy to fight with you. But you know that your relationship with John. This is what I don't understand about the way you've handled this sense is that if you would have just dealt with this by saying, "Look, I put the show above everything else, and I was just doing a good show," like that would be like defensible. And that's what I went to bat for you after, like when I went on John's show that night, kind of saying, look, Quad's like Howard. Like Howard wants if there's a fight, he's going to put it on. But then the way you handled it since then is just trying to imply that you didn't mean anything, or you didn't know that would have upset him. And then that call, that voicemail that you left him, you were like, brought up how he made fun of you for being crippled and all that, like almost in a way to like kind of manipulate and gaslight him about it.
I said that didn't bother him. No, that never. Like he was trying to intimate that I was pissed at him for making that crippled joke that I have still yet to hear. I have not even heard the joke. And of course, I would not give a fuck about what he said about me being. I think the wheelchair prison thing's hilarious too. Enjoy that is funny, dude. That has had more legs than I could dream of. Yeah,
I think wheelchair prison is the one they're talking about, though.
They were talking about wheelchair prison.
There was a new thing. Him and Kiki.
Oh, he did.
He did. I don't even know what it was. The Dabbleverse of the future or whatever the fuck. I have not seen the bit yet. Still.
It's lighter than wheelchair prison.
Well, of course.
Yeah, you have to drill it home to him. He cannot be mad about this particular thing. I mean, he can because it's him. It's his own thing. But this was a win for him, regardless.
That's not how he looks at it.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you. Is like there's no harm. Nothing happened that is going to be detrimental to him, his subscribership, his viewership, any of that. Course not. When I say it's good that it organically had this thing happen and now he's being discussed, I'm not saying he doesn't get discussed. I'm saying he's getting discussed in places that he wouldn't have had this not happened.
But I
just like the Adam Bush thing that you were part of and you helped facilitate, like you made that happen. That would have been the most boring.
I didn't throw him in a room with two people. I asked him what he thought and convinced him to do it, and he made that decision.
Did he have a pretty good super chat night that night? Did he have a pretty on your show? Did he have a pretty good night super chat? I mean, I didn't watch. So.
Guys, no, wait, like even what you just said, JMO, that's how I feel about it too. I feel like that was a win for, like, I feel like that was good for him. It didn't hurt him or whatever. I'm just saying. That's not how he looks at it, but that's not really the point.
It's the same for me too, Alpha.
I agree with what you said, Quad too, and again, like I'm the one that like convinced him to have Adam on and then keep bringing him back on. Like I'm all about that shit. I'm just saying with your relationship,
I value,
with them, you should just own that. Like you like you were
my show in that reaction. I value that situation over.
Then you know that's what you should be saying. But like,
I have said it. Like I fucked around.
You're playing it. No, I know what you've been saying to him, and I know what you said to me. Like, no, you're
today.
You're trying to act like I didn't know or I didn't mean to. You knew what you were doing.
No, you see, you didn't watch tonight.
Yeah, she didn't watch the beginning of the show. You could tell because
I was on
go back and watch.
She missed the first part. So when we discussed all the things that she rehashed when she got here, she didn't hear any of that. Because you basically made most of the same points that we did when you came on, just very John centric, but more or less same thing that we were saying is like, yeah, it is technically a win for him, but I don't think anybody really.
It's a win for us.
Yeah, it's a win for everybody. To be honest with you,
it's a win.
It was the absolute best case scenario for everyone involved.
It was the Clippers won the most. Like Doom had that clip up. Doom had that clip up in 40 minutes, and it's like one of the biggest clips he's had in the last 3 months. You know what I mean? So it was great for everyone. Everyone.
It was great, and like it's not like I think maybe he would have been different a year ago, but he's not like even really not mad at you about it. For him, he's kind of looking at it like when, huh?
He shouldn't be because it's entertainment. I just put him. I put him on a platform with Tukey, and where else would that have happened? He would not have showed up if I told him.
Oh, you did him a favor now.
Well, no, like here's the thing.
Do you think he doesn't have access to? No. Do you think he doesn't have access to Tukey if he wanted to have that conversation? He needs you to do it.
Not with me involved.
Without giving him a heads up.
Not with me involved.
Be honest about it. It's like.
No. That's
you're
why
such
I had to do it the way
you're
I
a
did
civil servant now. Come on, man.
No, I'm saying like with me involved. I guess
I
should have added that caveat. I had to be there.
If you're gonna be a sleaze, you gotta be.
Wouldn't have been as cool.
Not for me.
I get it, but that's what I'm saying is I get it. That's what I'm saying is I get it, and I told you if I had a show, all I would be doing is just that over and over again, just to get two people to fight. I'm just saying.
I think it also benefited that it happened here and Quad was here because Quad was the main one, kind of like trying to stick up for John in any way. Because I'm indifferent because I don't really know much about John, nor do I care. Really, it's not my thing. And I think Snake was pretty on board with John, I would say. Maybe I was the only one who really wasn't, but I wasn't even negative him. I'm just more or less I don't know enough.
I talked to him about it and like apologize for speaking for you. I was like, my sense was that these are people that kind of like made fun of you a little bit, but some of them aren't way into the John thing. But like, it looked like y'all had like some respect for him, but then you also were calling him out about things too. And I don't know. I thought that I was enjoying him being a guest, and you just jumped the gun so fast with the Duke. Like you didn't even wait. But if you want to reclaim, if you want to like really establish the moral argument you're kind of making for it, then you should release the exchange with you and Tukey booking that appearance. Because Tukey made the claim that you conspired to shit on him, and if you want to prove that that's not what was going on, you should release the messages.
Well, I conspired to put him in the correct position for that to happen.
Did you say? Like I said, did you say anything bad about John in a way where it's like, oh, we're gonna ambush him?
No, I pretty much said, hey, it looks like I'm gonna have John on soon. Would you want to come on if he comes on? And he was like, yeah, sure. And that was like he had a couple. I think he had at least a day or two heads up. No, I don't think I ever bashed on John. Even when I was telling Tukey about I was just like leaking info. It wasn't even like
you're just bashing, like, I'm having John on. Do you want? Yeah.
It was like information, like just strict information. Like I don't want to like message people and waste their fucking time. Like even when I, for the most part, when I text you, it's information or what I mean. Like, hey, want to come on this day or do this?
Yeah, I think the bottom line is like, there's like, to me, there's two sides of it. One is like, I just completely understand like the idea of doing that if you're hosting a show, and I probably would do that with almost everyone. I don't know if I would have done that to John. I wouldn't have done it to John because he's my friend in a way that he's not as much with you.
Right.
I just understand that, but then when you try to get into anything about like, you weren't trying to do anything negative to him. Like you knew that John would take that negatively. So then the other side of it is just kind of like, well, you cashed in your John card because like you were so I get it. I think as long as you frame it that way, it's like, yep, I cashed in my John card because I wanted to have a good show. Like to me, that's much more defensible than kind of like trying to say cushion it.
Like I said, if you go back and watch the beginning of the show, you will hear me pretty much say that.
Sorry. Yeah.
That's a done deal. Yeah, no, like I coughed up all the info tonight. That's a fact. I mean, I believe it's
it is what it
to
is.
be honest, because I've kind of been bullshitting the audience. You know what I mean? Like I felt like I had to come clean with all that stuff.
Good,
and
good
I've
on you
been
then.
keeping secrets too. You know, like
Yeah, good on you.
That's true because like and you know, like if we hadn't have done it that way, John probably would have left after the Tookie after Tookie left shortly after, and I don't think that would have benefited him any more than it did. So, like I said, it all worked out magnificently for everyone.
I think so.
I would argue that nothing he can do, nothing benefits him. So like, yeah. So it's damage. It's like he just has to minimize damage in everything because this whole
there is no.
There's like 15
like,
people. Like there's 15 people that like objectively defended him on like Twitter or something yesterday. But no one's gonna give him a fair shake on anything. They're just gonna spin it. So it's just damage control.
How many fans does he have? Like 100 that give him money?
I like my theory about him is that there's a lot of people that like him, but the people that like him aren't going to comment, hey, that's great.
Stick their neck out to get bashed as well. Right.
Yeah, one, because people don't generally do that, I think, on any shows. Like, the internet's just about people being negative, so the negative people do it. But second, there's like a whole gulag of people that discipline anyone for chatting or sending him money, even if they're, like, people get disciplined for not. That's what happened to me. Like, I went on this show, and I didn't even say anything, like, the first time this year, and I was just, like, punished by people, like, they started looking my shit up. It's like, yeah, there's like a gulag.
You do have that effect on folks.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't get why I'm not factoring in my obnoxious personality and weird appearance. But all those together,
like you said, you like a good back and forth. So cheers to you for that.
Man,
you like the entertainment. That's commendable. That's
my first show I was ever on. I got into an argument within like 10 minutes, like right out the gate with what's his name? What's the guy? ATP on
Addicted to Profits. Yeah, that guy's a
Profits. Yeah, because he was like, "Do you watch Melton?" And I said yes, and then right away he went and I was like, "Yo, shut the fuck up!" Actually,
I mean, to me, it's like one of the joys of this thing is like, because I'm not gonna go. It's like in real life, like you're not gonna say this, but like we get to like. If we're just on a show and just someone comes up and just is annoying, we just be like, "You're a fucking piece of shit," and just like berate them. That's why
I'm like this in real life. Is the problem? I really am,
but I haven't. I used to be in a different gender. But
Abba, question for you, Abba. How much is him forgetting because of Klonopin and booze mixed together?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that he forgot. I was saying that he was processing it. Like, I was responding to Jay talking about it being a win, and I was just saying that immediately after, because I talked to him on the phone, and then I went on his show. He was still kind of processing what happened, but I didn't say he forgot about anything that happened.
Maybe that was more of a general question. Do you think he forgets stuff because of the Klonopin and booze? Do you think that's a thing?
I mean, naturally.
I always thought that that's what like the rap was about him, but just in my experience, I talked to him on the phone regularly, and there's times where I know he's drunk, and I know he's not drunk, and he remembers every single detail about things. Like the next morning, like he'll bring up something that we talked about when me and him drank 5 beers. I had 5 beers on the show with him, and he probably had more. But he actually remembers the specific details. So
he's a daily drinker, so it's going to be very difficult for him to get drunk. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't realize that. Like when somebody drinks every single day like that, and he doesn't drink 2 or 3, so it's like, yeah, his tolerance is like crazy. So like he's maintaining. He's not
accustomed to it.
I feel like even like though, like when he's kind of slurring, like he still remembers those calls like the next day.
Maybe.
That's all.
I actually wasn't even lying when I said when we talked, he probably was pretty lit because it was later in the evening. And yeah, same. I've never seen where we had a conversation even previously in the past, like where he didn't remember what we were talking about and shit. So even after me and John had a falling out and people were trying to find out for me on the show, like, so what did you and John talk about? Did you have any juicy stuff? It was like, Not really. Like, I'm not Kate Meany. I didn't sit there and fucking have a sex talk with the guy. Like, what do you think? We're not doing like weird dude shit. Like, I don't. What do you want from me? Like, hello.
Oh yeah,
He just kind of riffs. He just kind of riffs, and then like someone like me assumes a role where it's just like I'll let him know. I'll be like, hey, fucking shitware said this or something like that. And then like he kind of workshops like riffs for his show. It's all.
I think they were hoping I had recorded him like the Kate Meany shit. I don't know if you saw that today, but Shuli is saying now that every time that John strikes, that he's going to be playing clips of the Kate Meany tapes as
I'm
revenge.
the person that told John that Shuli said that today, and he was like, "What?"
Right. Yeah, I got it.
But I don't know. I think that's gross on Shuli's end.
Yeah, I guess I don't even have to play it. I mean, I do have it queued up.
We can. I'll shit on him whenever you want.
Yeah. Shuli and I will never be pals. I don't think. Maybe before that.
I think that bridge is kind of burnt to the ground when you say.
I could care less too.
I know it.
Labber Mystic, $5 is so JMO is great when he's not being an asshole. I'm sensing a pattern with the BYB cast. I'm here for it.
I thought I was great when I was being an asshole. Isn't that the way
we
it
were
goes?
saying, yeah.
I'm great either way.
I was telling him he was hilarious.
So JMO's
I was telling
great
him he was
when
hilarious
he's
for
not
being an asshole to Penny.
I am an asshole. I'm fully aware of it and I'm comfortable in it.
Own it.
No, you own your lane.
There we go.
I mean, people are just gonna have to come to terms with the fact, like, I'm not gonna run. So, like, when you wanna do it or what?
No, I did. Me and you squared off, and I was like, "This fucking guy is like a killer." I was like, "Is this worth? Is whatever our problem worth this amount of energy to fight this guy?"
I've been fighting my whole life, bro.
Yeah, you don't drop it. You're like, I'm going to destroy you.
Dad named you Sue.
Mm-hmm. You talking to me or Ava?
Yeah. Good one. Nailed it.
All right, I gotta go. Sure. I gotta go. I gotta get out of here.
All right, good talk.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
Yeah, we'll see you Friday. Hey, bring your A game Friday.
Do I have one?
Nope.
Do I have an A game? I don't know if I have one. Shit, I'm gonna have to look for it. Everybody go check out JMO at all the JMO places, because that's the only place you can find him besides BYB. Is every once in a while he goes on that little gay mirror show and Dr. Chow loser.
Oh, those guys.
Clown Town. I don't know.
Did you see
I don't mind Clown Town guys.
Clown Town's good. Did you see the Mike Morse's parody of the Duke of Definitions?
He's got it right there. It's on screen. The douche of definitions. Okay, so I guess that's where he did the thing that I'm supposed to be offended by, was the Duke of Definitions, but I was not offended, so we're good.
Long Island, characterized.
We're off YouTube, by the way.
He struck us?
Yeah.
Wow. I'll tell you what, I just thought of something fun. Every time we get a strike from now on, we will just go and dive back into the tapes and play some of him talking about people very close to him.
Can we start right now?
No, I mean, we've already done 3.5 hours. We're
everyone's going to bed.
But so say it again.
They're live today. They got kicked off of YouTube. I'm guessing that's so they keep getting booted off of YouTube while being live. It is wild.
I don't understand how any of that shit works.
And I think Chad was trying to say that you struck him today. He definitely had said that. You're aware of it
today?
Yeah, because he got taken down. It sounds like he finally figured out what it was. It was in his intro. He was playing guns, from like RoboCop and Cobra old movies, and he got taken down for having firearms. And apparently, he's got like a 3-day strike.
He blamed me,
instantly went to Twitter and said you did it. So yes,
there's a way to figure out who does this to your channels, right? Like whenever there's a scalp that someone posts on Twitter or Dabblers Anonymous, it says the person's name that did it, like Whitney Cummings strikes Carl for harassment, John Melendez copyright claim. Like, what? Why do they just make up? Like, what do I have to do with it?
Well, okay, so yeah, Chad chimed in the other day, and he was like, when WATP got that same thing, like sexualization harassment from Whitney Cummings, Chad instantly like chimed in and said, well, it doesn't look like Whitney Cummings herself specifically struck WATP. Like, if you look at the wording of it, but when it came to you, he instantly just assumed that it was something about you being talking about your trans or some shit. So I think he retracted it later.
No one has ever gotten any YouTube thing from me about me being trans ever. This is all in their head. And Chad's already falsely accused me and then admitted that he was wrong like 3 times about me.
Yeah, that does seem to be his deal.
Yeah, whatever. Chad's just mad because we were making fun of him the other day.
Well, how about you and Rocco? Like, you still have never struck Rocco's channel?
I've only struck Shuli that one time. I didn't even move forward with it because they stole years of my life's worth of content and uploaded it to multiple channels and said they were going to regularly play on their show. That's to me a line that I draw. Everyone wants to make that about me being trans too. No one knows what it's like to, like, when you have like 70 videos, like some of those videos are like 2-hour movies I like wrote and directed that maybe I want to release later. It's like, I want to control if anyone sees any of that stuff. And a lot of it I want to like make better. That's it. No one else has done that to me. So no one else has been struck by me and that's it. And when they did that, I said, I'm going to see if I can stop you from doing this. And I did. I wouldn't hide it. That's the other thing.
Yeah. Okay. So
I took my beating from everyone here for it.
Tookie included. Well, the Tookie one was kind of fun because you actually you made him spurg out that night with super chats, which was actually pretty funny, man. I'll have to say.
And like if everyone wants to understand my side of that, like I knew that he would spurg out, and I was laughing as he said all those things, like all those horrible like trans things made me laugh.
I get it. You were trolling him, and it worked.
Remember when I met Rob? Yeah, remember when I met Rob Saul on your show? Like we just immediately started fighting. And it was like hilarious what he was saying. He was saying the same shit. And when John had him on, like, it's funny when people spurg out and say anti-trans shit to me. I don't agree. There's no video of me ever getting upset about it. I try to get people to do it. It's funny. Whatever.
Yeah,
you know that, right? Like, because it's happened on your show.
Loaded. Yeah, when I've been in arguments with people, they always go back to the same shit multiple times. I mean, whatever. You kind of expect it at some point. Like John expecting whatever Tookie did, right? Kind of the same shit. He kind of knew that they was going to be the pussy boy, your son, daughter, all that shit was going to come up for sure.
Yeah, but yeah,
mandatory. Actually, that one kind of makes sense too, because that is the bit from when they met.
So, which one?
Your son queefing in your face. Has your son ever queefed in your face? You almost have to continue that because that was your attack in the first place. So he did start with that pretty much.
But I want everyone like that thing. Like John just sat there. What response? Like John doesn't know anything about Tookie's life because he hides behind the whole puppet thing. And so, what can John say in response to that? That would have been a winner. Like, oh, you're a fucking like what? Oh, you're a fucking puppet. Oh, you're a loser. Oh, you're a failed actor. Or you're a failed PA.
Yeah.
No one's gonna be like, oh, John standing up for his kids. They would have just said John lost, right? Like, what could he have said that anybody would have not concluded Tookie won over? You know?
Okay, so I'm not a professional comedian. I may have fucking sank like an anchor in a lake. But John, being somebody that's been in the business and calls himself a comedian, may have been capable of coming up with a joke in the proper time. Yeah, you know, you really have to be in those situations to know what. Like Chad, the first time I ever met him, came after me, and I came up with shit, and it really annoyed him. I sat there and annoyed him for 2 hours, so it worked.
No, I would like to think I could have been up to that challenge, but when I imagine myself if I were John in that situation, I can't think of anything he could have said. And like, if you like watch like the Stern Show and those fights, there was like Tookie didn't give him like a language to respond to, like in a we're on the show and arguing thing. Tookie just like went deeply personal, and it's like you can't really engage with it in a way. You know what I mean? Like, what do you say to that? And again, all the people, like, I would just like, it would be so great if people wouldn't just declare that like as Tookie destroying John. You know what I'm saying? Because like, again, there's nothing he could have said that any of those people would have said was a good response. Like the right response is to not leave and not get mad at you in the show for ambushing him. And yeah, and to just sit there and look at him. That's all. Sorry, am I boring you?
No, I just realized that I'm thinking that's Darren the Big Dork asked for the link. I didn't see it till just now. Whoopsie. I would have definitely sent him the fucking link.
Who's Darren?
The Big Dork guy. I think he wanted to go. I don't know if you. I'll send you the link right now if you want. I don't know if.
Come on, you fucking idiot! I heard what you said earlier. You fucking doofus. Like you're a banal loser, and just like he assessed that the Tookie fight like the way we're talking about. I was like, are you retarded?
Right. So no, it's my bad. I saw today on. I think he is gonna have the correct mindset, which is like Penny's just gonna have to be on her own in the Dabbleverse, because like there is something to that. Like Lemmy and Granny, you know what I mean? Like they always had that. They had that mindset. Like no matter what happens, you kind of are on your own, and I think that's why they made it work. They broke up for other reasons besides podcasting. But yeah.
But
it's tough. It's tough to do that and get away with it and survive.
But they're pretty like deep in like having a show now, and the things that triggered her are so banal. Like they have no idea like what we deal with. Like
we've all been doxxed to the
like she doesn't even know like what it's like. She's
when you see pictures of your family and like real shit, it's fucked.
Yeah, it's like
there's nothing you can do about most of it, because a lot of these people do hide behind. I'm not even saying like the characters in the Dabbleverse, the creators, the content creators, like even the trolls that are in the chat and stuff.
The trolls,
yeah, they're hardcore, man, and you cannot figure out who they are. You'll never know who they are. You never.
I mean, it took me like 5 months to like just get out of that like state of alert, but now when I see it, I still like someone posted something on Twitter. It's just like it's like a new, like they must have been to my house like last week and took a photograph of it, because it was after like the people did this like lawn maintenance thing, and it was like, oh, that person was just in front of my house taking a picture and posting it on Twitter. And it's just, but it used to be like, you know, scary, and I can't imagine her dealing with that. Sexual harassment.
Or when Naveed drives by John's daughter's place wasn't innocent. It is actually kind of innocent, because I think everybody knows that address and everybody knew where she lived. It accidentally popped out and everybody had seen it. And like if you live right down the street from a fucking address and you're like, holy shit, I'm right by that.
And people,
like, of course, curiosity killed the cat. Like, of course you're gonna go look at it. What did you stalk her? No. Did you go check it out? And that's about it? Yes. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's.
And if people are writing you being like your address is being doxxed, like that's like how that started. Like, and then I think we talked that day, and it's like, and then I saw the address, and it's my street, and it's the numbers just up by a few. Like, that's not what you're implying, Kelp, and you're You're such a low life, like fucking loser. Like you should show your fucking face. I'll fucking destroy you, fucking bitch.
And Shuli, you're right. Derek will run over people's feet in Las Vegas with my 800-pound wheelchair. Actually, it's about 400 pounds, but either way, it's going to hurt the fuck out of your feet. Yeah. Speaking of people's feet, I'm going to run over in Las Vegas. Darren's popping in with us this evening. Welcome, Darren.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, man? What's up, Darren?
Yeah, what's up, Bob?
Yeah. Those are
I have a deep voice too. You can't make fun of our deep voices. How dare you? All right, Darren.
Those are some great takes earlier, Darren.
Oh yeah, which ones?
John got his ass beat, but Tookie whipped his ass. Should defend his kids.
Yeah. John just sat there and just took it.
What could he have said?
Anything.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen any footage of him for the last 5 years responding to those types of comments?
I'm sure I have, yeah.
Okay, so he said all those things. Did they land for you?
I mean, he could have said anything.
What could he said?
I don't know. Just
what would you have said if you were him?
I'm not in that situation. I don't have.
Well, you seem like a really bright guy, and you're opining on the situation, and you have a take. So, what would you have said that would have been better than what he did?
I don't know.
Okay, good.
I'm not in his situation, so I can't answer that.
Well, ideally, you would assess. Ideally, if you're gonna have a take on something, you would put yourself in that position and kind of analyze it from there on, not just backwards.
No, let's start instead of asking Darren. Maybe Darren, you tell us where we suck. Let's go.
Where you suck? I don't think you suck, Quad.
No, I'm saying like what you've heard us talk a little bit of shit today, and Husey and the Husey show. I listened to some of that, and whatever. You've heard what we've pretty much said all night, right?
Yeah, I was just in Mir Musk's shit and talking to them, but I watched you guys earlier, sure. Fair. Yeah, Quad's gonna do what he does, and that's JMO's a one-trick pony. He doesn't know anything but just to be a shit stirrer and just to be an asshole, and that's fine, and Quad, you're just you have your way, and this is your show, and it's fun to watch. I enjoy it.
Are you confident about that with JMO?
Confident
I would argue that JMO is actually a very dynamic broadcaster, and I've wanted to kill him before because he went hard on me, but like he's actually really smart and can adjust to a vibe and have like a deep conversation with someone on the show, or he could be an asshole.
Well,
in your case, it was really warranted that he was an asshole because you guys acted like fucking little bitches.
We acted like bitches because of
you accused him of sexual harassment for that little joke.
That was just content. I was just, what is this statement that JMO said? What would it be? What would it be considered? And then
just a soft joke.
It's fine, but it is technically sexual harassment. I don't give a fuck.
No, it's not. That's insane. How is that sexual harassment?
It's not insane. It's not insane. If you were at work and somebody said that to you.
Oh, now we're at work.
I'm just saying, if you were at work, right? If you were at your job and somebody said that to you, what would it be considered?
Even at work, what
I don't care. I don't care. It's all content to me.
I don't care. So now you don't care.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mock all you want, Ava. That if that's your defense tactic, then
But no, it's my offense tactic.
Excuse me.
Your defense tactic is to say you don't care. My offense tactic is to.
That's not my defense tactic. I'm just saying, I'm just making content out of it, and this is what and this is what I did.
This is what's so hard to read about.
What I don't care is it doesn't bother me that that it doesn't bother me what he said. I just use it as content, and I also wanted to put forth that kind of speak wasn't okay with me. Now that's not going to change what happens. I understand that. That's not going to change what happens. He's going to say what he wants to say. Other people are going to say what they want to say. But I'm just saying that I'm not.
How do you reconcile the difference between content and somebody sexually harassing your wife? Like, why are you pointing out this content?
You're not understanding what I'm saying.
I'm not. Go ahead.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. Technically, that's what it is. Okay, technically. Okay, can we agree to
How
that?
is that him? No,
Can we agree to that?
Such an innocent joke. No, Quad. What was his quote? He said it to us a second. What is it?
It's been said 5,000 times, Avi. You know what the quote. You know
Oh,
what the quote is.
yeah. She looks like she could give a firm but loving a hand job.
Right.
So in the Dabbleverse, you're accusing J-Mo of sexually harassing your wife
Ava,
for that.
Ava,
Are you out of your fucking gourd?
I'm not on my gourd. I just went a little deeper on it and said, okay, if somebody said this to somebody else in a work environment or any kind of, technically that's what it's considered.
What does that matter in this context?
It matters for content. It matters for content. It matters for content.
In a work environment, none of these conversations would be happening. We're not in the workplace.
It just matters for what what I turned it into. That's what.
Do
it
you
matters
believe
for.
that it's sexual harassment? Or, go ahead, Claude.
No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe in this context it's sexual harassment because like I said,
then why say that?
Well, okay, no, because he's taking up
because of content. Can you understand what I'm saying?
Okay, so like I was watching Easy today. It seemed like that you're kind of backing off from Penny's takes. It seems like you're going to leave. You're going to have to eventually.
Penny and I are completely different. Quad.
Try to fight for herself.
Penny and I are completely different. We have completely different thoughts on this. I don't speak for her. She doesn't speak for me.
Is she going to expect you to stick up for her?
Stick up for her how?
Yes, she is.
Like she seems like she's going to start. She's going to start a lot of fires. I'll say it now.
Stick up for her how? How do you want me to stick up for her?
Like
defend her honor.
Constantly. Are you constantly going to go?
No, I'm not going to constantly defend. I'm not going to constantly. If she wants to be in this, then she's going to have to defend herself. But
right? Do you think she's going to be okay with that in the long run? Because I think it's going to be an issue.
I don't think it's going to be an issue, Quad. It's already happened now twice at least. And I just let her say her piece.
Is her mouth going to get you into a situation you don't want to be in? Do you think that's possibly going to happen in the Dabbleverse here shortly?
How would it get me in a situation I don't want to be in?
Because you're going to be on a podcast here where people are going to start attacking you. People will start attacking you, and you're damn near a team. I mean, you're married. You're a team, dude. Like you have a podcast. You're not. You're not two people. You're part of a podcast.
These are just words.
Everybody's already locked in on.
These are just words over the internet. What do I have to worry about?
Get personal though.
What do you have to worry about your marriage because
you seem fine.
What?
You seem fine. You seem fine. You're going to be able to handle it.
What do I have to worry about?
I don't know. Is she rage baiting everybody? Is that what's going on? Is she
that's her. That's her. What you see is
she answers the question.
But like she wants to be like play innocent and attack. Like you're not going to get away with it.
She's not playing anything.
Wear out the welcome.
She's not
somebody earlier tonight made a claim that your wife said that she was fine with what J-Mo had originally said, but then she decided to get mad and then claimed that it was for content that she got upset. Is that true?
Okay. So when she initially heard what he said, that was the first time she heard it, and it was on stream, and I surprised her with it. I didn't let her know what he said. I just let her. So your initial reaction is going to be, it might be different than after you soak it in and think about it for a day or two, right?
Fair, yeah.
Can you? Okay, all right. So initially she reacted the way she did, which was like, okay, whatever, let's move on. And then she came back, and I said, hey, let's just use this, and but I don't tell her what to say. I just said this is the Dabbleverse. This is how this shit goes.
No, but I understand that, and when you're viewing the dynamic between you two, you see that you kind of tell her, hey, you kind of politely say, hey, this is the Dabbleverse, don't react and all that. But I'm trying to figure out if she was actually upset and if she claimed that she was doing it for content.
She probably was upset, but she's also doing it for content, I mean,
do you understand how you're so you're saying content, she's probably upset, and then you're implying that he sexually harassed her.
I did not. I did not apply this.
She did. She did. Okay,
no,
she
no,
did.
she
But
didn't either.
do
No,
you
no, I'm
understand
the
that-
one. No. I'm the one that brought all that up. I'm the one that does. I do all.
She
does is-
claimed that he sexually harassed her on a. I watched that, and then I watched you just now.
But so obviously, let's just get it out of the way.
She said it would be considered sexual harassment.
Yeah.
Okay, but what do you think that
mean,
means to the people that are watching? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, like, obviously, we all just assume that Penny is a fucking HR department Karen. Like, that at work is probably a fucking nightmare. Like, I think everybody's kind of intimating that at this point that that's probably the case. But yeah, well, you can't bring that shit to the Dabbleverse. You're gonna get wrecked. Like, constant. People are gonna hate her in the long run. She seems like a super nice lady. I'm just saying, like, she brings work to you. I know that, right?
Well,
she talks to you about work.
Of course, yeah, we all do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm from the South. And I've met a lot of people like her, and she's really sweet. Have you at least considered, to be honest, be honest, like just privately within yourself, that you're either gonna have to make a decision about whether you guys keep doing a show or your marriage is gonna fall apart, like with a 3-month window? Like, has that thought at least crossed your mind that this is not sustainable?
No, I don't worry about the marriage. I will agree with you, Ava, that yes, there could become a point where she might have to dip out if she can't handle it and it becomes a problem. But I'm not worried about the marriage.
But she's my this is just my assessment. I'm watching the way you all interact with each other. It seems to me that she would get very upset with you if you didn't team. If she decided to leave, that you wouldn't leave too. That's how I read that. Have you considered that that's possibly how she would feel?
No,
like she wouldn't.
no.
She wouldn't be okay if somebody said something that was even way more over the line, and you said, "Well, I'm gonna stay." Like, do you really think she's just gonna be fine with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think you could go around like demanding apologies from everybody? Like, okay, so the whole thing today with a
quad. Did we even ask for an apology? Did we ask for an apology?
I can't exactly remember, but you ended up getting 2 of them, and it still wasn't good enough. I know that,
dude. Today
you still were kind of ribbing him.
Nobody asked for an apology.
Dude,
I know. So what are you doing then? But you got 2 apologies, and it still wasn't good enough. So you still kind of leaned into Schmiel. Just I don't know if you were ribbing him or.
Well, that part that was a little bit over the top ribbing. Yeah, sure.
I only saw like 15 minutes of it, but dude, like today even, I can't remember the quote, but she said something that just showed that like she hasn't really made any progress in this area, and Shuli had to kind of be like, well, Shuli had to be like, well, you can't really show that it bothers you because like he's still explaining that to her.
I've told her that. I've told her that several times, and I'm at the point.
Well, it's been a minute, hasn't it?
Yeah, and I'm at the point where it's going to be what it's going to be. I'm done. I'm done trying to coach her on the deal, and she's going to do what she's going to do.
You did kind of say that today. Like you're on your own now, Penny. Like,
yeah.
I don't think has mixed words with it either.
Has the tension from this Dabbleverse stuff like affected your sex life?
No.
So you're at the same frequency.
Why? Yeah, this is the thing about you, Ava. What is your obsession with sex?
I think it's funny to ask people about how much they have sex or how big their dicks are, and I think other people think it's funny too.
Big piece. Yeah, ski mask. Shout out
but to me, like outside of even that base juvenile aspect of it, I was legitimately curious if like she punished you like sexually by like you not siding with her enough in these dynamics, because if that hasn't happened yet, I feel like it's going to keep happening.
I'm not going to go down that road with you. I'm not going to go down that road with you.
Why?
Why would I?
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that kind of shit's smart. Like sometimes answers will fucking bite you in the ass in the future. So yeah,
he was smart there.
Yeah. You can't start talking about that shit.
That's my biggest knock on you, Ava, is that you're weirdly sexually obsessed.
Yeah, but there's so many people that don't even recognize that about me and say I'm weirdly obsessed with other things. You're just locked.
Ava's a goddamn fucking trans. Of course, she's obsessed with sex. Come on.
Well, I don't know why that would mean.
I'm not like I'm not like an overtly sexual person. I think like I'm interested in like interpersonal dynamics, and when and to be sex is like such an interesting way, and so like a lot of times just breaking the ice and asking a question like that, if somebody answers it directly, then you can have a more interesting conversation. That's honestly where that comes from. So a lot of times if there's like a lull in a conversation, or we're all beating a dead horse, then I'll just be like, hey, you get pussy, or like, you know what I mean? It's just a way to kind of switch gears. It's like
well,
not everyone gets as much pussy as you,
and I'll tell you
jealous,
based on I'll tell you based on the way that you answered these questions, like you should maybe up your game to kind of keep it flowing, because like it just dies. When you start talking, you won't answer a question directly, and then you kind of just like, I don't know. Even with the John thing, even with the John, I know, but even that's my point is even with the John thing, I was asking you like how you would have responded. You don't really have a thing. So if you're going to criticize that, I would just say, I'm trying to keep a conversation.
I'm not the smartest guy
there's
out
an audience.
Ava, I'm not the smartest guy out there.
Intelligence. It has nothing to do with intelligence.
Well, it does right now. It does right now for me. You know, I don't have an answer.
I guess to me, it's just like we're broadcasting to an audience. So like, yes, you can lock in that I've brought up the sex thing, but if you looked at the percentage of times I talk about sex on every broadcast, it's minuscule. You just kind of notice it more because it might trigger you. But yeah, it's just I'm just trying to keep the thing moving.
Okay, that's fine. But as for John and how I would respond to it, I mean, I'm not in the situation. I'm not in the moment. I can't answer that. You know.
You wouldn't accuse Tookie of sexual harassment?
I don't know what I would do.
If you're like locking in on the sexual harassment component of the J-Mode joke, and
Ava,
sitting,
I did Google Gemini, and I said analyze this statement, and then they came back with sexual harassment, and I said, oh, that's some good content. Let's just throw that up there.
You're asking Gemini to tell you how you should think and project your emotions on a live broadcast?
I'm asking Google Gemini for some possible content on my show. Yes. This is not real life. This is not real life. This is all just bullshit. This is all fun. This is what I use to occupy my time to get from one day to the next.
But isn't that what people are trying to tell your wife, and that she's struggling with? Like, yeah, that's what we're all saying.
She's not struggling with anything. She's going to do what she's going to do.
Okay.
You know, she's not struggling.
So when you went on Little Mirror tonight, were they pressing you kind of like we are? Did you get the same kind of treatment?
I didn't go on Little Mirror. I was waiting for the link, and they were just bullshitting. And Mirror. Yeah, I don't know Little Mirror.
Little Mirror got drunk and ignored you. Got it.
No. Little Mirror is just an awful human being. It's amazing.
Yeah, I don't like him much.
He's way bigger of a piece of shit than you, Quad. That's saying something.
That's saying something.
I'm just joking, Quad. I'm just joking.
No, you're right. You're right.
If you had a child and they were transgender, and then you just came on a show and then you got ambushed by somebody, and the person that ambushed you made jokes about their gender identity, how would you respond to that?
I can't put myself in that situation, Ava. You know, I can't.
Then why are you judging someone for the way they handled it if you can't even imagine how you would?
Okay, well, I'm just saying that to me, he could have at least said something. You know,
have you ever queefed your dad's face? Oh wait, no, you got the wrong parts. Never mind.
You can't imagine the way you would handle any of this.
I mean, I really don't care to think about it right now.
Then why are you opining about it on shows?
Well, because I have an opinion of what I saw, you know, about what John did, and then what these guys did and you did to John, that he won the deal, and it was silly to me.
It's just astonishing to me that you would have an opinion about the way John handled it.
All right, everything's amazing.
But yet it never occurred to you how you would have handled it when you made that critique. That's odd.
Everything is astonishing and amazing.
I thought everything was about boners and sex.
Why are you no-selling?
All of that stuff. Ava.
No, like
I'm not the best.
I was annoyed after watching you last night because you broke down the thing and it went right over the top of your head that we were totally just
Well, no, that's
eating John.
No. Come on, Quad. It would have been much better if you had run him off pissed off.
No, it would have been stayed on for 8 minutes to deal with Tookie, and he would have left in 1 second had we all piled on at once.
No, that was just luck on your end quad. There's something you did that made him stay longer.
We were all surprised he stayed. Like I thought.
Yeah, that was just for some reason he stayed. It had nothing to do with anything other than just
no,
His hand was
were all
judgment in
shocked.
that moment.
I think even Tookie was shocked. I think that was the problem. Like even Tookie ran out of shit to say.
But if he's supposed to be the best at this game, then he should have been able to be like, oh shit, I gotta fucking come in with something to adjust to this, and he didn't. That's a failure. It's a loss.
He did not adjust, and I took him off screen to have a second to like gather his thoughts and shit. Like
exactly,
and
but
all he
the
came
Dork,
back
but the
with
Dork,
was
but the
like
Dork
that
is,
I fucking stabbed John in the back, like, son of a bitch.
But then, like you said, and you were like, Stuttering John won that one, but the Dork disagrees with you.
He can, but that's fine.
The Dork feels that John didn't respond appropriately.
Come on,
the Dork
come on,
doesn't
Quad.
know how.
This whole narrative of you being nice to him to keep him on, that's just just trying to save face.
It's not a narrative. I totally juiced it up. An accident. I mean, I was just trying to think of shit off the top of my head while it was happening as well. Like you have to give me a little bit of credit that I even said anything instead of just sat there in shock and awe, like fucking like, wow, this is happening. I actually like put input in there and was kind of chipping Tookie, really. Like I was giving Tookie a bad time, and I couldn't be a bigger fan of the Tookie show. So
but then you tell John, why didn't you say something? Why didn't you say something?
J-Mo stepped in and did exactly that. So
a little bit.
When you say that, do you like when you make that critique? Are you factoring in that for 5 years he's like responded to that kind of shit over and over and over and over again, and watched the way that it goes down? Like, is that part of your calculation?
I guess not.
Why don't you think about it like that? Because that kind of is what's going on. So it's not that he's never defended his kid's honor, and so you kind of have to put it in the context of where we're at now.
But
judge that fight accordingly.
So you're focusing on the kids. There was more than just the kids that Tookie threw out there, right? There was going after his friends. There was a lot of things that he could have fought back on. He didn't have to set the fight back on the kids. One of the biggest
critiques people have is that he didn't defend his kid's honor. But if you look at the barrage of attacks Tookie made, one's about his lawyer not working for him, and then but obviously, if he was going to respond, he would respond to having his family attacked, right?
He could respond to whatever he's comfortable responding to, and instead of just sitting there. Being too drunk to come up with something to say.
He was not too drunk. I don't think you've ever watched John. Like you think John is incapable of being shit-faced and just fucking like going at Tookie for shitting on his family? Like that's like John does that. John's done that like 2 billion times, dude. What are you talking about?
Face to face or on the same stream?
Face to face, Tookie ran away.
When?
Oh, in AC, yeah. I mean, that's questionable whether running.
He had the puppet. He came in and just got a joke in and ran away.
Well,
and
allegedly, he just walked like 5-10 feet away and just stood there off to the side. So,
but John got surrounded.
Did he like run away? I don't know about that.
I don't think Tookie was trying to square off face to face. Like if you look at the way Tookie chastised OJ for talking to John, remember he said like a few weeks ago, it was like, no, you can't talk to him because then you're going to end up being friends with him. You just insult him and leave. That's like the way Tookie looked at that. John is the one that, again, started this whole boxing thing by saying, I'll pay you $500 to look you in the face and fucking beat your ass. Like, why are you trying to imply that about the idea that John would cower to him on any level? It's insane to me that you would think that.
How can you sit there and think that John has any chance of boxing anybody and winning?
Because I brought this up earlier. First of all, Tookie's has no self-confidence and is an out-of-shape slob. John has like a fighter spirit. He's like, if you look at his trajectory in the Stern show, he has that like fucking loose wire about being competitive.
Have you ever met him? Have you in person? Like, have you seen him in person?
No, but I'm aware of his like height and everything like that. But to me, in a boxing match, like him versus Tookie, like John whips Tookie's ass. Tookie, I don't even think
absolutely
Tookie,
ridiculous. That's so ridiculous.
Have you heard Tookie? Have you heard with him? Have you heard Tookie talk about the when he agreed to the fight, like what he said?
About what?
When Tookie said that he will, when Tookie did a video and he said, I agree to the boxing match with John, did you see that broadcast?
About him, but changing it to the
Well, I mean, what does that change though? Just in fairness of it, like I do think Rocco would beat John up just for the simple fact that he's way younger, he's taller, bigger, and plays hockey. He's physical, so I mean that end of story. Like I think Rocco beats him in a fight, whether or not whatever. I know John has been in a fight too, but that was 30 fucking years ago. Like he's old now, dude. Age catches up to you.
I think he can knock Rocco out. Tookie, Rocco's a paper tiger. Like he has no self-confidence.
They might both be, but I don't think John's a badass and just go around knocking people out. I used to knock people out. I know what it takes to knock motherfuckers out.
I'm not.
I don't think John.
Let me be clear. I'm not saying. I'm not. Let me be clear. I'm not saying John has the ability to go around knocking people out. I'm directly making a statement about Rocco. And if you want to bet, because Melton can follow up on this. John agreed to this boxing match. I'll bet you $1,000. I'll bet you $1,000. John fucking knocks him out.
Handshake right now. $1,000 if it ever happens that Rocco would beat. Yeah.
You want to put $1,000 on it?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Right. That's how serious I am.
Yeah, I'm serious.
I understand that John is.
If they're fighting for money and they're going to be serious about it, then I know that.
You said John agreed to a fight. What fight? What fight did he agree to?
The boxing match that Bitcoin, Melton made an offer for $100.
He agreed to that. When?
Last night.
Okay, I didn't catch that.
I did not.
He agreed to that on Melton's terms. He agreed to that on Melton's terms, including Melton's request that John would have to do promotions for it, and that Melton would get the streaming rights. John agreed.
Why have we
to
not
those
heard
terms.
about this?
I don't know. I'm surprised that people aren't covering that part of last night. Like we did a whole show and we were just talking about that, but then Melton brought up like Kate Meany or something, so everyone got distracted. But yeah, I think it's because everyone's like, "Oh shit, John agreed to that," and that's not a good news story for them because the whole thing is supposed to be that John pussied out. That's the other thing. Tookie's whole strategy. Tukey's whole strategy was that he just had to hope that John doesn't agree to it. I'm telling you. You guys are wrong in this one, but we can agree to disagree.
You're back in the wrong John.
Hockey players too. Like hockey players are well known being some of the toughest fuckers around. So I don't know about all that. Anyway,
John whips Tukey's ass. I'm not making claims about John whipping other people's asses. But I argue he could probably whip most people in the Dabbleverse's ass. John whips Tukey's ass.
I don't even know. He's such a little guy. He might have a lot of fight in him. I don't know, but I don't buy that.
Tookie hates himself. Like if you just poke at him a little bit, he crumbles and says, "Yeah, I'm a complete loser and I'm ugly and I'm fat and I eat McDonald's." Like I've done it to him, and he just crumbles. Physically, he's completely out of shape. He said in his video where he agreed to the boxing thing, he's like, "I'm not even going to train for this." I'm telling you. John would whip his ass.
But he also said he plays hockey every week on Tuesdays or some shit.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe that. John has punched somebody in the face. Has Tookie punched? I don't think Tookie's punched him. John has done a match.
I don't know.
Tookie's not going to be hard to knock out. I'm telling you. But we can.
That's all up to Tookie's chin.
Yeah. I'll put my money where my mouth is.
I don't get it.
I'll put $1,000. I'll put $1,000.
I put my money up.
You seem like a smart person, and I just don't get that take.
That's fair.
Let me read these. Jimmy the Drunk, $5. I've been watching long enough today, so I can support. Scola. Thank you. Griffins, Abba, you're a friggin' liar.
That was a great. Was he that guy that came on your show the other night?
Yes.
That was a great appearance, dude. You should definitely be on camera. You should be on camera more, you fucking loser.
I think he does a show.
What
I don't
unlikable.
I think so.
He is deaf on camera, and I'm saying that. This fuck.
Yeah, he asked me what I said like 3 or 4 times. I was kind of surprised.
Yeah, you're not ready for prime time, buddy. Go back to the shed. Fucking
sharpen up the pencil, especially the eraser end. Beef Drippings, night is a pussy boy.
Do you know how many people that look just like you, Beef Drippings, there are in this world that just think that they're so cool because they said John's kid's dead name? Like, you're a fucking loser. You're nothing. Like, I saw that. I'd never seen him before. until he was on your show the other night. I was like, who's this fucking guy?
Yeah, I've argued with the fucking Shuli Discord, and they all hate my guts. I wonder why. But yeah, it's all good. It's mutual, fuckers. Brian Landon,
Drippins, you need to stay in the chat where you belong.
Kinda. Yeah, that's true. Quad's tough. Let's fight it. Heckamania 3. You can even bring your walking robot. I don't have a walking robot, but it's challenge accepted. Let's go. I'll run your fucking feet over too, Brian Landon. And one more on this. If you say no, I'll call Johnny Crutches. I called out Johnny Crutches. That chicken shit would never show up, and he wouldn't accept my fight. I called him out, Brian. I called that motherfucker out. It's already been done. Facts. All right. Thank you. I had to address the great Brian Landon from Halloween Town. I have to talk shit to somebody. It is kind of weird. I remember that movie. They used to play it on some channel all the time. So I seem to remember the dude. It's funny.
So he's like a horror movie actor?
Well, the one movie that I'm aware of. But yeah, I remember seeing it on some channel constantly for a while when I was younger. So
is he like a main character in the film?
Yeah, like the main character. Yes.
Now that
the main bad guy from Halloween Town, like the main guy.
Now that I've yelled at him on a stream, I want to watch this. It's like a real movie. He's an actor in a movie.
Oh yeah, definitely real. I think it's like Halloween 2 or 3 or so. I don't even know. I forget.
Wait. Oh, like Halloween from the Halloween series? I thought you were saying Halloween Town.
Halloween Town.
Oh, okay.
It's not Halloween. Yeah, they probably said Halloween Town to get the title. People get confused on titles, so they'll pick up your movie. It was a play on words a little bit. John's gimpy Halloween hand. Stuttering John has no balance. 2 times strokes. I'll bet you 2K, Ava. Yeah, the stroke thing that throws another fucking.
No, that's a factor. I'm not just recklessly saying this.
Because he lost a certain percentage of an entire half of his body. Like we don't know what percent, but it's a percentage is gone.
Everyone has the muscle memory and is well versed on all the things that you can say about John. I want some of these people that are making these bets to just spend a day and just do a visual physical of Tookie and assess Rocco Burro. I'm telling you, you're not
John's line.
Do a psychological evaluation of Rocco Burro. Just do a psychological evaluation of Rocco Burro, and then just do kind of an objective physical. Listen to the hours and hours of him talking about eating McDonald's. Like he eats like a.
I know. Yeah, he is a fat fuck.
You guys are thinking.
Yeah. What about the hours of the beers of the Busch Lights that are going down? Come on. What about that?
They're both in horrible shape. We can all agree.
Did you see the video of him outside of Melton's house? Did you see how funny that was?
Yeah, we all saw he picked up that heavy. He was like stumbling around, and I don't even think he was drunk in that video, and he was stumbling. I mean, I called that out.
He looks just like the puppet from the movie trailer.
That doesn't matter because if we're talking about a 100-gram boxing match, all the only evidence we have is him in another boxing match when he was younger, but he shouldn't have won that one. Against a guy that's like 6'5", that's like twice his weight.
Wasn't it scripted?
No, that was not scripted.
I think we determined that was scripted.
That was not scripted.
Yeah, I think there's evidence out there that was all scripted and that was the way it was going to go down.
Oh, so
Quad,
Norm,
yeah, I have heard that. That is true.
No, it wasn't. The decision.
The fight against Cabby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's
all
not
scripted.
That decision is not scripted.
You think Cabby would lose to John?
Yeah,
I think the orders from up high were handed down from Howard. I do believe that is the case.
No, I actually know what the nature of that conversation with Howard is, but no, that there was no orders about who won that one. That's a real win.
I mean, boxing being fixed, like who would have ever guessed? Come on. Right. Like boxing's fixed in professional fights, like let alone a fight like that. But yeah, I mean, Kevy was a big dude. But anyway, I guess that's not the point. I do got to wrap this up, guys. Anybody have any last like something you want to get out? Smack each other in the face a little? I don't know.
I want. What's your name again?
Darren.
Is your name actually the Dork or Darren?
No,
Darren.
it's Darren.
I want you to think about what I asked you about what you would have done in that situation, and then hopefully sometime in the future we can revisit this conversation.
Well, let me just leave you with this, Ava. I am not good with very serious situations and being able to vocalize my feelings at the time. I'm not good at that, so I don't think I would ever have a good answer for you, and I apologize for that. But that's just me. I'm honest, and I can only tell you how I feel. So there you go.
That's fair. Okay.
Shit. Did I have a link for you last time you came on? I feel like I did.
What's your favorite Metallica album?
Oh
yeah, that's good job.
You love that? You love that?
That's what I wanted to talk.
Quad, you like that?
Yeah, that's damn near our fucking thumbnail for the Tonight Show. Fucking Tookie there. You love
Creeping
it?
Death?
Oh, you like
Creeping
it?
Death? Ride the Lightning?
Yeah. I see the Master of Puppets one too. Yeah, there you go.
But Kill 'Em All is my favorite.
Yeah. I'm a Ride the Lightning guy all the way.
Yeah. Well, 1, 2, 3.
I'm Justice.
Yeah, exactly. And that goes for like greatest fucking album of all time, all bands. Like their three are like the top three. So I don't know what to tell you. If you're not a Metallica fan, you just don't fucking get it.
Yeah. Well, Husey says it's all the later shit. So he's too young. I guess
he's a European homo, so I wouldn't take anything. And that homo today, he was crying. He's like, Quad keeps wanting me on his show, but I'm afraid to go on because he's going to ambush me. I've never ambushed that fucking limey faggot one time ever. What is he talking about?
I would wait a week before you make any non-ambush arguments about it.
I was about to.
No, but like there are people I pretty much have never ambushed and wouldn't. You know what I mean? Or like there are people I would give a heads up.
So now you're saying that there are people you wouldn't have done that to, but you did that to John?
Well, I mean, there's people I know that aren't capable, or someone like Husey's the perfect example. Like, who's he going to argue with and why? Like, he's not that guy. I will take a person that has like a fucking is a little bit of a pit bull in them. As long as you got some fight in you, I'll put you on stage to do it. But if you're a Husey guy, he's never had an argument on any show I've ever seen, so I wouldn't do that to him.
Thanks for having me on, Quad. And
thanks,
nice,
Ava.
nice
Thanks
meeting
for coming
you, Darren.
on.
Yeah, you too, Ava.
All right, bye-bye.
And yeah, man, I love the jacket. It's good stuff, man.
Yeah, we can bond over Metallica when I see you in Vegas.
Yeah, man.
I'll bring you one of these stickers. I'm getting a bunch of these stickers made of the Metallica penny and the big Dork logo.
Cool.
You can put it on your hat.
Slap one on the back of my wheelchair, and there's nothing
there you
I
go.
can
Slap it on your wheelchair.
about it. I have a feeling the back of my wheelchair is going to be covered in stickers that I didn't ask for, but that's fun.
Sweet.
I'll look like a traveling hippie van or motorhome. Just a bunch of stickers all over me. It's all good.
Straight out of the 70s.
Yeah, that's how it used to be. Cabby and John, not skilled enough to throw a fight. All right. So you're saying that was real?
Yeah, there's no way.
I heard it was scripted.
Yeah, I didn't even see the fight.
Know that it was scripted.
Right.
There's two different stands.
Right. Right.
But thanks for the $2, Rev, and thanks for swinging on by Penny and the Big Dork. Everybody go check them out. It's very simple. The name is in the title. Penny and the Big Dork. Very easy to find. Appreciate you swinging on in.
All right, Quad. Take care.
Hell yeah.
Bye.
I had to fight my whole life. I could beat you up even if you had 1,000 knives. Even if you had infinity knives, I would punch you up into the air like a kite. I bet you sleep with the night light, cause you're scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well, I like your fart on fire with my rounds. You think I won't? I do it all the time. I bet I got more money than Jay-Z. Compared to me, Jay-Z is lazy. Plus Beyonce thinks that I'm cute. It's okay, Beyonce, I think you're cute too. I made out with so many girls. Made out with every girl in the world. I might look small, but I'm not. I don't care if you're big, I'll fight you. Well, I do know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls. Cause I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stacks, I bet you that she calls.